and Julius Abure. Bring it on. How come you're asking me what will happen in 2027?
Well, if your party is moving towards, look, we're looking at engaging electoral processes before, so we don't all get surprised.
I just told you that I support the idea of a coalition, and I told you it's a platform and it's negotiable. So we are negotiating, and there is no way I can tell you the result. So watch out the events. I wouldn't know how anything will turn out.
What would be ideal
for you? What I know is that P2B is consistent in his fight for a new Nigeria, based on his 7-point agenda, which, if circumstances change, new things can be added. Before 2009 in Nigeria, we didn't have this kind of insurgency.
Should he be pushing that 7-point agenda under the umbrella of the Labour Party?
He's a member of Labour Party now. That's what he would do. That's what he will continue to do, except there is any new arrangement. I mean,
is there a possibility of a new arrangement?
Why not? Why not?
How so?
Change is the only thing that is constant. If all the other parties say they want to use Labour Party now as the platform, and PDP say we want to join the people, seeing that P2B is the best candidate to give us this election.
Or the other way around, maybe P2B joining the PDP.
It's not possible.
Okay, that's one is not possible.
Yes, it's not possible. Like I said, it's not possible. If P2B wants to be the vice president of Atiku Abubakar, he better does it alone, not with me. Oh, yes. And I'm serious about it.
Thank you very much, my people. This is where I was waiting for. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. I was waiting for this because I remember when I say sometimes, some people or, some of you here are supposed to respect me, with the kind of things I say sometimes, even though I know I'm not perfect. 3 days ago, I gave my submission on these particular issues here, where I even play some jokes by praying for you guys. If some of you remembered, putting on a video where somebody were praying and all that, blah, blah, blah. My submission was straight. If Peter Obi wants to merge with this satanic set of people, on one condition, I said I will accept. He will be the president, the presidential candidate, and that Ahmed will be his vice. When I remember, I talk him. This video of Kenneth Okonkwo today, me I don't talk him 3 days ago. May somebody give me credit now. I know a small credit person go see like this. Small encouragement go push somebody to do more. This is a prophetic statement. Waiting me don't talk like 3 days or 4 days ago. I talk him for a year. Go and play our 3 days ago broadcast. Simple. And Kenneth Okonkwo is saying it now, reiterating that he will be out. Peter Obi will be alone. And that is my stand. Thank you very much, my people. Let's continue to take this. I'll come back to you guys where we can talk about it properly.
How come you're asking me what will happen in 2027?
Well, if your party is moving towards
any new arrangement, I mean,
is there a possibility of a new arrangement?
Why not? Why not?
How so?
Change is the only thing that is constant. If all the other parties say they want to use Labour Party now as the platform, and PDP say we want to join the people, seeing that P2B is the best candidate to give us this election.
Or the other way around, maybe P2B joining the PDP.
It's not possible.
Okay, that's is not possible.
Yes, it's not possible. Like I said, it's not possible. If P2B wants to be the vice president of Atiku Abubakar, he better does it alone, not with me. Oh, yes. And I'm serious about it. And why am I saying so? A man is approaching 80 years. 80 years. And you're talking about, by 2027, how old will he be? There is no other younger person. You know what Wole Soyinka said? He said, when I went to Aso Rock, I told the president
not to run.
That I had told you not to run. He said it. He said Atiku. It was based on age. There was nothing personal. Babangida said he would prefer anybody that is younger to become president. And then you're saying after our fighting in 2023, and P2B had a chance of being a VP, and he did not become a VP, and in 2027, he will now go back when the man has degenerated more in age and in capacity, then he will now go back to become VP. And then you want Kenneth Okonkwo to say what? No, what will I tell Nigerians? So if the coalition is going to be based on justice, they get men of integrity and character to lead the party first and ensure party discipline and ideology, and then get presidential candidates that are younger, that are people of character, capacity, and, competence. Why not? Atiku should be a father now, a statesman that should be thinking about the next generation, not the next election.
Wow. I bet these people, they watch us that day. Me not understand again. Remember, I mentioned as well that Peter Obi must be the presidential candidate, that Ahmed the vice, why Kwankwaso and Atiku can be the chieftain, right? That is exactly what Kenneth Okonkwo is saying right now. They can be the chieftain to back them up. And that is what he said. I mean, don't talk 3-4 days ago. I love this.
Not a candidate.
For what? What has he not achieved? Is it a small thing to be a vice president of a country? The man has achieved practically everything. God has blessed him. He should not stretch the lock too far.
Okay. I'm sure he has heard you. I want you to be able to get what time is so far spent. I mean, I want you to be able to get your thoughts on a lot of the things that are going on in the country. Of course, everyone has been talking about. Just in a few, if you can shorten responses, with the suspension of Better Do, let's start with that one. It's brought up the conversation about intervention programs in general.
Yes.
I know a lot of lawyers who are against the concept of intervention programs at all. What do you? And of course, we've seen the president suspend the NSIPs. Yes. What do you make of that humanitarian affairs minister situation and the suspension of social investment programs in the country?
The concept of that program is corruption.
So you're among those. I suspected you'd be among those.
No, it ought not to have been there in the first place. If you wanted to give palliatives to Nigerians, the best thing is you wouldn't have removed oil subsidy. Because everybody in Nigeria would have been enjoying that palliative.
So you think subsidy, the presence of subsidy in itself,
yes,
was a palliative?
Yes, of course. That's why it's called subsidy.
So
why are you taking away the subsidy that Nigerians would have been enjoying, and you're replacing it with subsidy that you'll be sharing money to your ministers in the name of helping poor people?
This is
one
the first
minister
time.
Got 438 million.
Hold on, before we start to say figures that we cannot.
No, it is there in the open.
Are you absolutely telling us right now that
yes,
you are against the removal of fuel subsidy?
Let me tell you, the first thing I said was I do not support subsidy. And it is in the sense that we ought not to be paying subsidy in the first place. Mm-hmm. How can a nation that is about the 6th largest producer of oil in the world be paying subsidy? That's an indictment. That shows the incompetence and corruption. So I was not against subsidy in the sense that it is being used to help people. I was against it that we ought not to have been paying it. So we should do the right thing to make us not to pay it, which is repairing our refineries, selling those ones that are public.
Okay, so removing the fuel subsidy.
Yes. When it is punishment on the people when you don't have alternative, then you're talking about palliative. What do you mean by palliative? If you want to give people palliatives, don't remove the subsidy because it's palliative in its own, which will have positive effect in the country. You don't remove the palliative that will have positive effect and start sharing the loot among your ministers. So I told them when they removed it, I said, you've made a mistake because you would have destroyed your economy. That's why I told them they should be careful in coming out of subsidy. I campaigned against subsidy in the sense that it is corruption and incompetence that made us to be paying it in the first place when we have 4 refineries.
All right, guys, thank you very much for your time with us. I appreciate you all. Let me appreciate some of you again, even though I've showcased so many people already on screen. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks very much for all you do. Thank you very much, Tony Africa. I can see you right there. Ejidima, I can see you. Good evening to every one of you. Madam Origin, thank you very much. Madam Luke, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Papi. I can see you. Faith Wilfred, Sing TV, Olga, I can see you all right there. Uforma, I can see you as well. Thank Thank you very much, Tony, Ola, David Platt as well. Thank you. God bless you all. Press on the like button, help us to share. Can see Fem Gab. Thank you very much. And I can see Avi Jack. Thank you, my people. Enterprises, I can see right there. I'm gonna go bless every one of you. Please help us to press on the like button. SO, I can see you. Thank you. Good evening. Daughter of Zion. Thank you very much. I also Francis and many others. I would like us to move on right now, my people. I'm going to post out a link now. You know, Mone Ferreira just coming in, Charles B20 coming in, Roy Mir Abdul, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Thank you, Ben. Thank you, Michael Ganemaro, and many others right there. Okay, let me post out a link for those of you that want to join us today. We still have one more short video to go. Then we take it from here. I know, I appreciate you. I deliberately decided to play that long video of Kenneth Kwoko because we have a lot to learn and to talk about on that video. Okay, a link has been posted. Please click on that link, join us, and let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. But meanwhile, let's quickly go to Arise and listen to like 5 minutes of this, then we start talking.
Well, Tinubu there saying Buhari did a wonderful job. Well, in the meantime, the former president, while speaking at his first public appearance since leaving office, expressed deep gratitude to those who supported him during his presidency, including President Tinubu. Buhari also highlighted the challenges faced by his administration and apologized for the tough decisions taken during his tenure, while affirming his unwavering belief in the nation's future.
In our journey to the desired destination, there will be hard decisions taken, and the people would bear some costs. We can only seek their understanding and state that there was no intention to deliberately inflict pain and anguish on anyone. This is why I apologize to such people at the end of our time in office. Sacrifices are still being made now and will continue to be part of our national life and development.
All right, Rufai, we're seeing former president there apologizing for some tough decisions that he made. You know, last night I watched his former advisor, Femi Adesina, on Newsnight, and he talked about how the president did a wonderful job. But if you recall, at the time, President Buhari had put in so many different policies that caused a lot of hardship in our nation, including, you know, importation, banning, imported goods, which affected some sectors as well. But also, we had President Tinubu here saying that, Buhari did a wonderful job. In the meantime, we are hearing that he inherited a bankrupt economy.
There is an American band. I'm a lover of rock music and pop music. There's an American band called One Republic that sang a song. And the song goes thus: it's too late to apologize. It's too late. Yeah, it's too late to apologize.
Really?
It's too late.
You're not accepting the apology, Rufai?
No.
Really?
No.
Okay, tell us why.
And I'll tell you why. President Buhari came in 2015 with a lot of expectations. In 2015, if you shouted, say Baba, it was like a tribe, like a cult. Everybody loved that man. I loved him to bits and pieces. Everybody thought he was going to change things. But what did he do? He disappointed Nigeria. It took him 6 months before he gave us ministers. He took the state of growth the government of the PDP had then and he truncated it. The value of the naira then, they were saying they were going to bring from $1 to 1 naira, was about 200 now. They pushed it till about over 400 or something. Now it's gone over 1,000. The APC administration after 8 years now, has been one that has really dampened the courage of Nigerians in their country. When Buhari came in, he came in with the mantra that he was a general, he was going to fight insecurity and all of that. But insecurity increased. We had banditry and everything under him. He made some successes, don't get me wrong. He did a lot of projects, but there were many corruption allegations also in his administration. And people are checking what is even the cost of the project. He said he did. He He took this economy, shut it down on his feet. He shut our borders in the process of trying to get people to buy more Nigerian rice and all of that. Yes, some local production happened, but what happened? Inflation came. Many haphazard economy. At some point, he kept on blaming the fact that we're not getting enough forex. When the Ukraine war started, that we had a lot more money, what happened? Nothing. He printed 27 trillion in ways and means, and he kept on printing money that we cannot justify. He put our economy in this quagmire we are in today, and a lot of Nigerians feel the pain for it. Today, a dollar is over 1,000 naira. A pound sterling is going to 1,600 or 700 naira. He left an economy in shambles. President Tinubu keeps complaining about it. Yes. His problem is so much that President Tinubu can't even take the fall for him. He has to say every time that it is you that caused the corruption. Yes. Under its administration, he set up a humanitarian ministry that has become a cesspit for corruption today.
Right.
A minister under his administration is now going to the EFCC to give account. After all of this, you're saying tough decisions. President Buhari, you didn't think through those decisions when you made them. And that's why I say this morning, it's too late to apologize because the damage has been done. The Nigeria where we knew in 2015 that had a vibrant economy, that was an investor's hub for Africa, is no longer the Nigeria we know today.
Right.
And you started the process of the damage. You take accountability and responsibility. But as children of God, we'll take your apology, but it's too late to apologize.
Okay.
I assure you, it's too late.
Well, Rufai has taken his apology, but, still saying it's too late. You made mention of the insecurity.
Yes.
And obviously, President Tinubu also inherited that insecurity. But you saw him there, praising Buhari, saying at the time he took over the government, there was, all the bombings in Abuja and terrorism reduced a lot. Well, in another development, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has condemned the recent spate of kidnappings and bandit attacks, describing the development as disturbing, ungodly, and sinister. The president made the comment when he received a delegation of Jamiatu Ansar-Din, a highly respected Islamic movement, at the State House in Abuja on Tuesday. President Tinubu said while security agencies are acting with dispatch to immediately address the current challenge, all required resources, policies, and plans will be rolled out soon for massive education of Nigerian youth. The president said education is the antidote to the troubles ailing the nation, adding that there is no weapon against poverty that is potent as learning. I think that this was a very, valid point President Tinubu has made. Education, we need to see how this will be implemented. Though even during the book launch, he also talked about the fact that, history was taken out of our, curriculum. He would like to have, these books written for President Buhari included in our curriculum. While in the same vein, the Supreme Council of Sharia in Nigeria on Tuesday provoked a fresh controversy on the Muslim ticket of the All Progressives Congress for the 2023 election, which is said has fallen short of expectation. The president of the Sharia group gave the verdict. In an interview with journalists during a national conference held in Abuja, he said despite the enormous support received by the president during the election, Nigerians have not enjoyed dividends of democracy. The president went further to state that the group campaigned and supported Tinubu until he came into power, but that now they are suffering. Ayo, before I come to you, you see these groups now saying that they supported Tinubu and they are suffering. But education is one way of solving the insecurity. Absolutely. But also,
Voila. So they are suffering. You supported Tinubu, you are suffering. Guys, let's listen to this last one so that I can end this. Please help us to press on that like button. God bless you all. Let me just forward it right there. Okay, there you go.
Following up on the scandal that has rocked the Humanitarian Ministry, which led to the suspension of its minister, Dr. Betta Edu. The minister was said to have received the sum of 3 billion naira of COVID-19 funds for the verification of the National Social Register. Well, in a letter dated September 18th, 2023, Femi Gbajabiamila, the chief of staff to the president, told Betta Edu that her request to obtain the 3 billion naira from the COVID-19 funds had been approved by the president. The 3 billion naira was reportedly disbursed to 9 companies, including one linked to Olubunmi Tunji-Ojo, Minister of Interior. The approval letter from the Chief of Staff has now elicited more reactions. Vimbai, this letter, is coming at the same time, that panel has been set up to investigate the ministry. But, the issue here is about that COVID-19 funds. I mean, back in 2020, the World Bank had issued $114 million to Nigeria. And also, even the central bank issued 100 million naira credit. And, we saw a lot of looting at the time. If you can pull up some of those videos where Nigerians were saying we are suffering, where is the money? But at the time, they also asked the Accountant General of the Federation to account for those funds. And now we are seeing that the 3 billion naira, that's the video, the 3 billion naira was issued for verification of the social register. I mean, this is absurd at this point.
It's here. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to do this here. One moment. Just a pause to press on the like button as I try my own best here. Okay, let me put this on screen. 3, 2, 1, go. There you go. Okay, the families of the abducted Kaduna Abuja travelers beg Nigerians to raise 50 million naira ransom for terrorists. Very sad to see this. Very, very sad. This crowdfunding, I can't believe it, for terrorists. No fewer than 85 persons comprising both travelers and residents were reportedly abducted by the government at Kateri along the Kaduna-Abuja highways in the Kashia local government area of Kaduna State between 6 and 7 January. The families of the abducted Kaduna-Abuja travelers are reportedly soliciting funds from the Nigerian public for the payment of 50 million naira demanded by the terrorists as ransom. I'm just going to leave it right there. I would have loved to elaborate on this, read this properly, but because of time, this is pathetic. This is the situation we find ourselves right now in Nigeria. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on so that I can bring another one to your screen quickly. Guys, just be doing your part as I'm doing my part right here as well. Let me quickly bring another one to your screen. Bear with me. Let me bring Peter Obi in now. I'm not also going to take all the articles from our principal, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, but I'm just going to quickly take 1 or 2 paragraphs, then we'll take it from there. All right. Tinubu's approval of 3 billion to verify social registers should have gone into actual poverty alleviation. Mr. Peter Obi, and I talk that one. The special advisor to President Tinubu on information and strategy, Mr. Bayo Anonoga, had on Monday said that the president had approved the release of 3 billion for the verification of National Social Register under former President Muhammadu Buhari administration. Okay, I'm just going to leave that one right there. Peter Obi talk for here. Let me look for Peter Obi's quote so that we can quickly take it here. Yeah, starting from here. Peter Obi said, it is very surprising to hear that sum of 3 billion was approved for verification of National Register of the Poor. This can only happen in Nigeria. I have maintained that we must decisively deal with the issue of cost of governance in Nigeria now as a matter of urgency. Sadly, this very huge amount approved just for verification of National Register of the Poor is more than 3 times the amount of 990 blah 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 blah, which was budgeted for our National Library. So Mr. Peter Obi lamented there very long. In case you want to read that, a Twitter page, or just go Sahara Reporter where you go quickly see them, and so you can take it from there. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on. Let me bring another one in. As you all know, I'm just trying to quickly highlight all this. If we have the time, I don't have problem, reading the whole article for you. Thank you very much, my people. I'm doing my part right here to quickly bring this in, but I have a lot of distractions from this article here. Okay. Okay, let me put this in 3, 2, 1, go. There you go. That's Gbajabiamila right there. Yeah, Nigerian tweets demand probe of Tinubu's chief of staff, Gbajabiamila, over alleged 3 billion social register fraud. Yes, they said the thing don't concern, it be like say the thing don't tie all of them now, but we are still not yet seeing any result. I'm also not going to take on this. This is all the articles right there, so in case you want to take it, you can just go and take it yourself. Thank you very much, my people. That's all I have for you guys. Right as for now, we might be producing or showcasing more things for you guys later on. But for now, I want us to start talking because our presentation have crossed 1 hour already. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Press on the like button, press on the $sign, buy us a coffee. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. God bless you all. I would like to call on the first person on the panel, which is Give Us a Mandate. Give Us a Mandate. Thank you very much, my brother, for joining us today. You have 8 minutes. Please talk to us. Give us a mandate. You are not there. I'll move straight to Madam Luke. Thank you very much, Madam Luke, for joining us today. Good evening to you.
Hold on, please. Hold on, please. I'm here. Can you hear me?
Okay, I can hear you now. Thank you very much. Please
Take it
talk
easy,
to us.
boss. Good evening to you and to the panelists. Hopefully, everyone can hear me clearly. It's another bright day over here. Hopefully, you guys are doing okay, and Nigeria is getting better by the day in the hands of these criminals and looters and ballot snatchers, grabbers, and runners. They are still trying to hit the ground running. Hopefully, they will be able to run and they will keep running. Well, before we proceed further to the people in Bodija, Ibadan, your states, my heart goes out to you, even though I'm one of your. Sorry for all that happened yesterday. Life lost, properties destroyed. So sorry. Children are displaced now. Maybe some children even lost their parents. Painful situation, sad occurrences. So sorry, people. Hopefully, one day we'll get a better head in power. We get people that actually can rule the country with integrity and compassion. But to all of the people from your state and neighboring communities, it's a painful story. It's a very sad one. And that's why we say what goes around comes around. People should always pay attention to those words. You may think they are just ordinary words, but those words carry powers. What goes around comes around. I never knew it was going to hit hard this way, and even in my own state. But so sorry. Hopefully, before the end of the show, there can be a minute silence for those that lost their lives. But so sorry. And this is part of the things we keep saying here every day. Coming out here every day to speak is not because one like to talk or you just want to speak. No, it's because you need to speak for your own people that basically have no voice to speak. But what more can we say? Until we have excellent people in the seat of power, nothing is going to work. Banditry, kidnapping have become a lucrative business in Nigeria, while in other part of the country, banditry, terrorism is on their blacklist. But in Nigeria, it's a lucrative business. as many as possible people you can kidnap in Nigeria that determine how much you can make in a single day. Is the government doing anything? No. Would they do anything? No. Why? Because they don't have the infantry, they don't have the charisma, they don't have the will to do the right thing. Hopefully Nigeria can get out of this whole mess. Now to Kenneth Okonkwo, all well said, only sad to see how you see journalists interview people, and even interviewer, the person you are interviewing is even shocked at your questions. But on the issue of merging, honestly, I don't know what Atiku is looking for. If at this age, if at this time Atiku is still thinking of 2027, then it means that everything that is wrong, not just corruption alone now wrong with Nigeria, everything is just wrong with Nigeria. Because obviously, what is this man looking for? You're almost approaching 80. Is there something you could have done while you were with Obasanjo that you didn't do that you're trying to do now and you're going to fight tooth and nail to become the president of the country? I don't know. When you have vibrant youth and an issue of margin, forming a coalition. Okay, you're forming a coalition to fight against the government of the day, not for Peter Gregory Obi to become a vice president. Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, should you be listening to us tonight? The people are in love with you. They believe in your ideology. They believe in your person. And so you cannot soil and throw out the old thing to become a vice, which I even know you cannot even do it in the first place. You won't even do it because you stand for something that most of us stand for. You stand for integrity. You stand for compassion. You stand for empathy. Is Atiku, does it stand for such thing? I don't know. But the case of Deborah, we actually tell Nigerians where the mind of Atiku is. The case of Deborah that was actually murdered on a broad daylight. Atiku made a comment but retrieved his comments because some people actually spoke about his comments. Will tell you where the heart of Atiku is. And that can be summarized to the fact that Atiku does not have the good will of Nigeria at heart. He's just going to go there to continue to loot like they are doing in this present day government and the previous one before this one. Atiku does not have the charisma, does not have the courage, does not have the power to take Nigeria to where Nigeria needs to get to. The last time I checked, I think he's in Dubai now. And maybe a time close to the election, he will go back to Nigeria. Things don't work that way. More so, you don't need Atiku because he doesn't have the ideology. He doesn't have that capacity to do anything for the country. The last time I checked, SPV was prominent during the time of Atiku. Atiku used more SPV than anyone in government to loot Nigeria money. I mean, Obasanjo said it. Obasanjo said it. So, does he have anything to do? No. 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 So, Mr. Peter, you have your platform, you have your own people, I mean, all over the world, people know who you are and then what you stand for. To become a vice under where you should be the leading factor. You should be the leading force. Even though there's going to be a coalition, it should be a leading force. Anything other than that, hey, I think I will just hang it to where Mr. Kenneth Okonkwo hang it. There is suspension of Better Edu. Well, I mean, I said yesterday, if you can spend 3 billion to verify social register, now The amount spent to verify that social register, if you go check the budget, that amount is maybe times 2 or times 3 of the earth of the amount budgeted for earth and then education. Because all you have for education is just loan. It wasn't like the government is making provision for education. No, that was loan. And then they spent 3 billion naira to verify a register. Oh, Nigeria is a very great country. Then Buhari statement on apology. Hey, is there anything to say about that? No. Why? Apology about what? That the people that died during Buhari will come back to life? Will his apology bring them back to life? Or the apology that many people lost their properties during Buhari, or many people even lost their livelihood under Buhari? Would the apology bring those things back? No. This is the evil that we talked about these people. This is the painful thing about these people. You've done the wickedness against the Nigerians, and then now you're apologizing. Will that apology bring the people that have gone to their grave back to life? No. Will it even bring the fact that this election was rigged? Will it make the wrong? Will the apology make the wrong right? No. You've done the wickedness against the people and you're apologizing. About what? That the apology is going to resurrect the people that have died? Is going to the people that lost their businesses, lost their various houses? People cannot even go back to farm anymore. Will the apology bring those things back to life? No. No. It will never. But you are now an ex-president. You've achieved it, right? And you're apologizing to Nigeria. You've stolen more money. Your wife even stole money. You printed money during your own administration, during your own regime. The CBN governor stole more money than any other any other governor of the CBN. Both passed up until him. Under your what? Will your apology rewrite those things? No. Then why are you apologizing? Apologizing for what? The Nigerians should forgive you and move on. You know, Nigerians cannot insult you, but you can insult Nigerians. You can even destroy Nigerians. You can even take their lives. And for you, they can create an echo chamber for you. Or for you, they cannot touch you. They cannot see anything against you people. Wicked human beings. Satanic agents. You destroy the country and now you're apologizing. And you are still alive, feeling the effect of what you have done. Man. Is that how they apologize in UK or maybe in London or that other country? Other countries, they do well for their people, but only in Nigeria. Nothing can be done against you guys. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. Give us a mandate. I can feel the pains. Yes, it's very painful, the situation of our country. That's why we're here every day. I wish we have the power to change it right now. We'll do it. So let's continue to do what we can. You know, somehow, someday we'll have a better country. You know, it's painful. It's pathetic. Thank you very much for your submission. I'd like to move on to Madam Luke. Madam Luke, please talk to us. Good evening to you once again, ma'am. Thank you.
Good evening over there. Good afternoon from over here. It's exactly 2:41. Thank you once again, Niger Watch family. Thank you, panelists. Thank you, commentator, Bummy Diaspora. God bless you for being with us every day and cheering us on and giving us the warmest welcome ever. God bless you all. I know today was going to be a long day. The latecomers haven't started appearing. It's going to be a long day today. But let me start from what Give Us from our mandate had just said. The Bodija mayhem. I know, Niger Watch, you're going to talk about that later, but what is Shaun? Makinde was there 2 hours after the event happened. And what is going on over there now is that they're trying to cover up what actually happened. That is supposed to be a terror blast, a terror attack. But they're trying to cover it up and say it's equipment, where they stored equipment for mining and all that jazz. But I will wait till the drone. I think drone photos are all over the internet now. I will wait till I hear what they want to say before, because I'm big on investigation. I am really, really big on investigation to see how they go. What is the damage was huge. I mean, the damage was so huge. I want to see how they're going to explain this one. Then, having said that, let's move to the topic of the day. Starting with Post TV, how insecurity is biting harder. And when will Nigeria stand up and fight? Well, when it's time to fight, Nigerians will fight. But like I always said, it's going to take somebody who can lead. Babangida is there making mouth. Obasanjo is there making mouth. This one, Buhari, has come out. These are all the people that should just be locked up and just, you know, diaper island. That is where they should all be, according to Mr. Niger Watch. That diaper island is where they should be, all of them, and they are making noise. People who contributed to ruining this country, they will come out and be talking. It is very painful. Yes, Nigerians will stand, but you lead. Because if they keep dying, you will still be where you are and be enjoying your loot. The Nigerians will be dying and nobody will remember them. So I can understand how the youth feel. They call them youth. The people, why can't they lead? Kenneth Okonkwo, oh my God. That man just blew my mind away today. He is always speaking eloquently. When he differentiated between resignation and decamping or whatever, I was like, I began to fear where this man was swinging towards. But he just like, and I don't blame the TV presenter, because they have to choose their words well to goad you. It's not that they don't know what they're doing. They have to goad you to make sure you really, really emphasize what you're saying. You think that lady doesn't know what she's doing? She knows what she's doing. She's only making her program sweeter. So bear with her. She knows what she's doing. Trained journalists are trained to do that. They're trained to bait you and goad you. And Kenneth Okonkwo did not fall for any of those traps. He made himself very clear. A coalition between Obi is possible, yeah, because it's only a negotiation platform. And I said this, they can talk, they can dialogue. But when it comes to who is going to lead, Obi or nothing, we have all said this one on this forum. We have said this many times. Mr. Niger Watch has said it, but we all agree. But they can dialogue, they can talk and come together, because without that dialogue, they cannot go nowhere. When it comes to who is going to head and who is going to lead, we can start talking from that place. Like he said, he's not going to preempt that. And all that Atiku bashing, in Nigeria, we will discriminate against age. We will discriminate against sex. We will discriminate about everything. I don't care whether Atiku wants to run for the 7th time. That is his business. After all, Donald Trump is facing trial. He won Iowa caucus by a landslide. Give everybody capital shut up. How old is he? How old is Biden? Let the people speak and let the people make their choices. You have been heard, that's fine. But the fact that he's 85 years old and he has been a vice president, that is his business. I'm one for championing anybody that wants to go. Let the people make their choice. After all, it was this same PDP. Obi was there. Wike was there. Atiku said it. If it is not Obi that is going to get it, he will not allow Wike to get it. And that was why he came in. Because Wike would have railroaded Obi, rubbished him. At the end of the day, Obi didn't have any choice, and he had to leave. And you're telling me about Atiku made a statement about Deborah. Did Peter Obi, did he have the balls to come out and talk about his yes daddy statement? He ran for cover. He couldn't even open his mouth to defend. Yes, it was a religious jihad going on. But he could not even stand up and say that in public. So you see, let me tell you, you see everybody have their coward backbone. For everything Atiku is doing, we are also doing it in the South. When it's time to say the truth, we will not say it. Yes, daddy. Did you say it? Yes or no? You're on tape. Come out and say that just is what I meant. But he dodged and dodged and dodged. So he's equally as guilty, because when the backlash was to come, everybody will take off. And now moving to stomach infrastructure, we already know that, and kissing the ring, Donye Coupe and all that one. We all know that. But hey, that special purpose vehicle, like Obi said, should not apply to Labour Party. because it's synonymous with corruption. And that was why I agreed with him. You can have a vehicle to champion your plans, but it cannot be a special purpose vehicle because it is synonymous with corruption. I praise him for clarifying that. Mahmoud Yakubu, he even just, in fact, he made that clear. To sum that situation up, you cannot be thanking the president for the work of the judiciary and then blaming politicians for the flaws of INEC. That is where he nailed the coffin, the final nail on the coffin. We got it all wrong. You cannot hail President Tinubu for the work of the judiciary because then he's influencing it. And you cannot blame the politicians for the work of INEC because INEC is supposed to be an umpire that has no bias, but we don't have that in Nigeria. And until we have that, coalition or no coalition, these are Gbadorians who do what they did again. Whether it be in Labour Party or whether it's Atiku, they will do the same thing again until we fight that elephant in the room. The imperfect umpire called Mahmoud Yakub. We are not going anywhere in that country. All right. Is there division in Labour Party? He said absolutely none. And I like that. There is no court case between Apapa and Abure. What we have are charlatans in the party, and we have charlatans in every party. I was happy he was able to clarify that. Buhari apology. I like Rafai's song. It's too late. That's what's his name? One Republic, one of my favorite artists. Yes, it's too late to apologize. That man should be in jail. I don't even want to hear what he's saying. I didn't even listen to it. Oh, talking about the ungodly Sharia. There was a program this morning where I watched on VOP, where they said if it was Igbos that was Gumi and all these people doing all these things, I think it was even here, they would have leveled the whole place. They would have leveled the whole place. So that's to tell you the different laws for Nigerians, depending on, I think that was what they said, you are geographically disadvantaged. Better I do is geographically disadvantaged. Peter Obi is geographically disadvantaged. I listen to all kinds of platforms and I got a lot of education. And so I can pick up these terms to see exactly what our problems are. It's first of all is the North. Tinubu liaised with the North for 20 years to get where he wanted to go to. Then you have the Southwest. Then the Southeast and the South-South, we don't know. Apparently South-South is even better because Wike is there. And Akpabio is there. So what did they give the Southeast? Nothing. So you see, we have to go with geographical relevance, and it is obvious. It is real in Nigeria. The racism that we are running away from, we are practicing it here in Nigeria. There is segregation big time. Now we're talking about better I do with the COVID funds. People were dying of COVID. These people held the money to today and they're sharing it now. Why people were dying? This is not wickedness. And Tinubu was aware of all this. And he okayed it because they had held it till now. And he okayed it. Now Better is on the hot seat, but his aburos like Baja and Tunji, they are busy telling us the terms with which they're going to come for questioning. What does that tell you? You have to be geographically opportuned and favored. Peter B has said whatever he wants to say about the 3 billion. Only in Nigeria can this happen for real. Bayo Orlando that confirmed it, that 3 billion was given. IMF, Central Bank, they made provisions for people. Even here in America, I know what I got from this government in COVID. It was over $30,000. And I'm working, I got over $30,000 in 1 year, tax-free. Then you are telling me what? People, how much is it going to cost to put a smile on people's faces? Yes, I agree, but just to be probed by Nigerians, as Nigerians are calling. He needs to be probed because it is uncalled for and it is unconscionable. And then for those families, that article that you get for those families begging for funding, I say a scam. Yes, so they were kidnapped, but they are using them to get money from people. Can you imagine Patani saying he's going to contribute 50 million? And then before you knew it, the kidnappers jacked it up to 700 million. What does that tell you? One day people will apologize to me on this forum for all the insult I received to say that this is a scam. Because you cannot differentiate when he says it's a scam or that it did not happen. Your knee-jerk reaction was like, oh, it did not happen. Who said it didn't happen? But why is it happening? Have you ever bothered to ask yourself that question? Because the people who are organizing it are benefiting from it. On that note, thank you very much, my people.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mother Luke. God bless you. Thank you. Wow. All right, let's go to Mr. Consign. Mr. Consign, are you there, sir? Good evening to
Yeah,
you, sir.
I'm here. I'm here. How are you, my brother?
I'm fine, sir. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Thank you, all the whole panelists. I want to start. I want to start from Femi, the former spokesman for Buhari, who wrote a book on Buhari. If Nigeria is a country, that man's supposed to be in jail for opening up his mouth to say, "Your land," telling the Benin people, "Your land or your life." By now, he's supposed to be in jail. What the people supposed to ask him? What do you mean by that? In a country, somebody asks people either your land or your this land, and now he's just going freely. And upon that, writing book on Buhari that destroyed the whole country, that set Nigeria back 100 years back. That's what Buhari did. All the whole money they stole, and that man is going free. That's why some people said, even today, they said Nigeria is so what they said. Psychological Nigerians are no more interested in their country. Some people already no more interested in this country. Because if such people can be going and nothing is happening to them, it's very bad. It doesn't say good of the country. This the governor of Plateau State, he said he knows where the security agencies knows where these people that are killing people. The people who came to kill them. He said that the security forces know them, know where they are. They are there. Why they cannot arrest them? Why the Yoruba press are not saying anything? When ESN was trying to defend the East, yes, every minute in the press, Easterners are doing this, doing that, burning neck office, buying, you know, they were shouting. But today they can't. Western press cannot shout anything. They can't shout anymore. Their mouths are sealed now. There is killing. Who is the president? Tinubu. That's the president. The police officer is who? But they can't talk anything. They can't do anything. Are they in compliance for Nigeria to be are they in cohesion so that Nigeria can be Islamized? Is that what they're trying to do? Because there are some Muslims there in Yoruba land. That's why they are now in cohesion so that Nigeria can be Islamized. Why can't the people rise up? If your leaders are not good, rise up against them. This rising up is supposed to start from the West. Obasanjo supposed to lead that because he was former military officer, he was former president. He's supposed to lead the people. He knows Obasanjo knows everything that's happening in that country. He's supposed to lead. He's an old man. The Destiny and all the rest, when they led before, they were old. Let Obasanjo lead the country if they want to save this country. He's supposed to lead and so that the country can be saved. It's very, very unfortunate. Today, nobody can talk, nobody can say anything, nobody can do anything, nobody. Where the country going to? Today we have billionaires, billionaires. A country when billionaires are not inventors, real business people. Then you come, they say the country is moving forward. Just moving backwards. Using the money to make party every week, every weekend. People are suffering in Nigeria. Some people are making party every day, but dancing, and many families are begging. It's very very bad. Very appalling that many people are today. The money they get the money, they share it for themselves, and the many others are suffering, begging. Nigeria become a beggar nation. This merger, for me, honestly speaking, even if the INEC chief is removed, it doesn't help anything. All these people now they are clamoring, they want the Supreme Court to join. All of those people, all those governors, all of them we are going to Tinubu. They went to Tinubu before that Supreme Court gave them that judgment. They're going to pay loyalty to Tinubu. What a country is this? All of them went to Tinubu. And if you don't go to him, you cannot win you cannot win your case. The country has been hijacked by a big criminal. And the worst is that the worst of it is that you see the people that we respect, we say that the kings, the obas, that become hypocrites and psychophants. That's the problem. These people supposed to be take care of their family, the people that are ruling. Be honest to them, tell them the truth, tell them what to do. But today, they are the one that are the sycophants and hypocrites. That's one of Ogun State, one chief from traditional law from Ogun State. He was giving a musician money. I read news comment on it today. The way he paid the money and was given to this thing, my God. So the Nigeria. Everybody wants Nigeria to succeed. But when you are in Nigeria, some people decide to collude with our people who are killing us. That's the problem. You can't make a country where one ethnic group is destroying everything of that country. People cannot go to farm. How will the people eat? Cattle are being, the people who are taking care of the cattle are using ammunition to guide the cattle, to guide the cows. That's the problem. And the people are not talking. The president is not saying anything. Now today they are making a meeting to stop this. What are you stopping? Next week now or next 2 weeks, we will see more will happen. How many people are being kidnapped? How many people are being killed? That's the reality of the situation. We want let the Yoruba stand up. Let others follow them. Let them stand up against let others follow them. We are the east, the south side. They are ready to follow them to liberate the country. The country in the hands of one people. There are some people are in having security. They are in proportion of all those good security this in the country. Now today, the money even 32 billion budgeted for national security advisor. What kind of nonsense is that? They are saying they better do steal money, but now 32 billion for another bidding for national security. What is national security advisor doing? Now they are going to give him that money to eat. They will put maybe 1 billion on the ground, and then they say this is the structure directing, and the remaining money they will eat it. They only accusing Beto Obi. All the whole ministries are doing the same thing that Beto Obi did. All of them are doing the same thing. So that is when you listen, when you think of this country and see what is happening, you start crying. Because by now we're supposed to be one of the richest, one of the best countries in the world, where everything's supposed to be moving. But at the end of the day, we are backwards. We are not even a nation. We are not like a company. Nigeria is just a company where criminals have hijacked. Criminals have completely hijacked the country. Or you say people are talking about probe Gbajabiamila. What are you probing? Who are you going to probe? Who? All the whole probes that have been done in Nigeria. Which one they got right? Investigation. Who are you investigating in Nigeria? Who? You are investigating who? You are investigating criminals. Criminal investigating criminal. That's the problem. You criminal investigating criminal. Criminal arresting criminal. What do you think will be the outcome of the investigation or the probe? Probing about Gbajabiamila, probing to the Ojo, it's waste of time. It's just waste of the more people's resources again. Those that are going to probe them, you give them more money. They still siphon the money. That's the reality of that's the thing. Let that I want that press, that Yoruba this thing. Let them talk. Let them stand up. They're human beings. Not only when something happens in the east or the south that they start talking. Hey, the data this thing. Avengers are doing this, are doing that. Even they're fighting for their rights. But these people are not fighting for their rights. Why are they keeping quiet? Today they cannot talk. All the kidnappings, all the killing, everything, the siphoning, everything. They join APC and the APC and the what? They join together to destroy APC. If APC doesn't destroy Nigeria, Nigeria will destroy APC. That is the reality. Because all the whole people in that APC, I've said it before, they're evil. Evil from pit of hell. That's where those people are coming from. I never see anybody there That's a good person. All of them are real evil, destroying Nigeria. Our people are suffering. Our people are crying. Our people are suffering. Look at our women today are nothing. No more morality, nothing at all. No more dignity. Eh? You see you have different kind of news in that place. What young ladies are doing? Those young ladies, if there is job, they can't be doing those kind of things. Those young men, if their job, nobody can go to doing stupid things, doing yahoo, doing ritual. If there's job, even there's job, nobody can start going to gossip. No, and there is opportunity for those things. The God that the Lord we worship gave us everything in that country to become a good country. The good Lord gave us everything. He gave us human resources. Huh? People who can change unchangeable. The Lord gave us everything. But today, what are we seeing? Somebody can siphon billions. Somebody can this, can this. All that Buhari did. People can go and start shaking him. Now, even if, for example, let us see that let's say a good person come to rule Nigeria. After ruling Nigeria, another zombie from the north come back again to destroy the country, and everybody keep quiet. That's the problem. Another zombie will come back again. Let's say Nigeria is good now. Okay, let's say Tinubu work hard and the country become good in 8 years or 4 years. Then another person will come from another place, did the same thing Buhari did, and nobody will stand up, nobody will shout, nobody will cry. The Easterners were crying and they were killing them. Even though this insecurity they say happened in the southeast, the military, only the military kill half of the people. The military for nothing. But today, what is happening in the north? Nobody is killing them. Nobody. Even instead of giving them jollof rice to eat more, go and kill more, then they give them more. They give them more money. Some of those terrorists, they were giving new cars. They were giving chieftaincy titles. They were giving him chieftaincy titles. But today we are saying we are just keeping our mouth shut. Those people there keep their mouth shut, and our people are dying. These people that are dying are human beings. These people that are suffering are human beings. These people that have nothing to eat are human beings. They are human beings. They are not animals. That's my problem. They're not animals. Why must our people be suffering without no job? Why must that happen in Nigeria that have everything that you can think of? Which country in Nigeria? Let me tell you, all the whole countries I've been, I've never seen any country that you see their men work hard more than Nigerian men. Nowhere. Go to even let's maybe Japanese and the Chinese. That's where you see that their men are working hard. But in other countries, you never see their men working harder than Nigerian men and the Nigerian women. Nigerian men work hard. But today, they are suffering. There's too much suffering in that country. Because people have decided, the people we trusted, the chiefs, the kings we trusted, have become sarcophagus and if you look at a king going to the club, going to where people are spreading money. You know how he made the money? He put the money together. I don't know, he zip it or what, putting it like when somebody's putting a bangle on somebody, a chain on somebody. Can you imagine? A whole traditional ruler. Who gave him that money? The money is supposed to use and help his community. That's what he's using to come to the club to do nonsense. Honestly speaking, my brother, I cry. I cry every day for that country I cry. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Yes, the situation of our country is enough for anybody to cry because people are losing their lives in the process. Yeah, people are dying every day. If I have to be giving 1 minute silent for everybody, I believe we'll be giving it every hour because a lot of people are losing their lives every day. It's pathetic. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, everybody, right there in the comment section. May God bless you all. Dr. Alexander Gomez, I can see you. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate every one of you right there. Amaka E, thank you. Thank you. Let me move on to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan Kisley, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone there, all the panelists and all those that are on the comment section and those that are listening. Welcome to everyone. I just want to quickly, talked about the Kenneth Okonkwo's interview today. He said something very, very profound that we must all take to heart, which is, I know one or two people have emphasized it here, which is the fact that what is going on right now with respect to the merger is a discussion. And I want to believe that if that is the case, nothing will come out of it if it ends up to be a transactional discussion, or if the discussion is going towards that direction where it wants to be transactional. I want to believe that Peter Obi will not be part of that. But if it is not, I want to believe that going into that discussion is fine, and there is nothing bad with that. Hopefully, that it will not be, they will not be coming in, the other parties will not be coming in into the discussion with the full mindset of discussing transaction, which is just the way it is. I want to make it a transactional thing, and that's just what I will leave it at that, and then we'll see how it all pans out going forward. For Atiku, we all know Atiku is a desperate politician. He has no ideology specifically. He himself alone, Atiku, has single-handedly, he himself alone is single-handed, and he continues to bring down PDP by his action, by his greed, his selfishness, and his greed has brought PDP to where PDP is today. Him alone. And then on Kenneth Okonkwo, statement with respect to to INEC. I love that. Is there is no way you can rig election in Nigeria without the connivance or the involvement of INEC. It's just impossible for any rational mind, for anybody that can see and think straight. You will know that it's just not possible. And they are graduating. They are going more and more sophisticated. We saw what happened in February, March 2023, how they graduated from switching off the beavers to pre-filling election results in those off-cycle elections that followed later in 2023. They moved away from beavers because they know all eyes are now on beavers. They move now to pre-filling. So it's not about, so we will pre-fill it and then upload it. So they move to that level. So these people must be preempted. You must be ahead of them, 2-3 steps ahead of them. And I'm very sure they are playing their games now. They are planning their games now, how they are going to move even further. That is the reason why the position that any election in Nigeria going forward, and I hope this will be part of the discussion that Peter Obi of Labour Party is having with all these other individuals with respect to merger or whatever they want to call it. I hope this is at the center of that discussion. That any election going forward in Nigeria, all results must be counted at the polling station, which we already have. Not only that, they will go a step further. Right there at the polling station, the result will be uploaded. Any result that is not uploaded at the polling, that election is null and void. You see, that is the only way you can checkmate rigging in Nigeria. Any other laws or any other regulation is just still dancing around it, looking for ways to circumvent the law. That is the only way, pure and simple. This idea of collation after election result, they must bury that. That cannot go on. If INEC is serious about conducting true and genuine elections going forward in Nigeria, it will do away with all this collation system. Election must be announced at the polling unit, result uploaded at the polling unit. That's the only way. Any other way around, any other way, it's not going to work in Nigeria. The rigging will continue. All they need to do is just to go to the next level, get more sophisticated about it. Yes, that's what is going to. That's the only way moving forward. And with respect to Beta Edu, Kenneth Okonkwo's comment on Beta Edu and the saga, the looting. See,
Mr. Jonathan,
yeah. Hello.
sorry to I just have a question for you. Now, you're saying that
Mr. Jonathan, please, whenever anybody targets, always mute yourself because we get a feedback from you, then disrupt the media. Once somebody wants to talk, mute yourself first. When the first finish, then you can unmute yourself. Go ahead, sir.
now we talk about election results being uploaded at the polling unit. Are you talking about the vote cast at the polling units? Because in Imo State they pre-fill result, right, and they upload that to IRF. So are we talking about election cast at the polling units? Because we must make that clear. As it stands
Election
right now,
cast at the
anything goes in
that's it.
Nigeria.
Yeah, that is good to bring that clarity. Election, cast at the polling unit, counted in the presence of all agents and voters that are still there, counted just as we saw in February 25th, 2023, as they are counting. They will count it. The whole world will see what they counted, so that what you now upload will match what what was previously counted. So that is the way it should go. It's good to bring that clarity into it. Yeah, we know, so that the idea of just pre-filling and say, okay, this is the result at the polling unit and that is what we are uploading. No, it must be counted openly. That's already part of the existing law and that must be applied. However, at the polling unit, it must be uploaded. If not uploaded, that the result of that polling unit automatically, there's no discussion. It's not uploaded, that polling unit result is gone. It's null and void. It's not going to be counted. Let INEC come out and do that now. What is difficult in coming out if you are true and genuine, and you are a true and honest umpire? What's your problem in coming out to say that is the way election will go? If you want to have any other modification around it and make laws around, fine. But that must be the core of the process. So, with respect to the SPV thing, let me say this clearly. Every ministry in Nigeria, an agency, federal agency, ministry in Nigeria, all of them, without exception, have their own SPV template to loot Nigerians' wealth. The template might differ one way or the other, but they always center on the same goal, which is to loot the money. Every ministry, without exception, have their own. Please, people, get that right. It is just, if we have media in Nigeria, it is just to go into it and discover every ministry's template. We know the template of the humanitarian affairs. In the name of giving poor people's money, vulnerable Nigerians money, they take their money, they steal their money, they steal the poor people's money. That's their own template. That's their own template. Every ministry have its own template of looting money. And they are very wise about it. They are very wise, they are very smart about it. The reason why we're talking of the humanitarian ministry now is that template has been revealed. It is now a public knowledge. People now know. That is why it will not continue at the end of the day. And until every ministry's template of SSPV template comes to light, open, they will continue to loot. And that's what they guide. They will do everything. Wike right now have his own template of looting the wealth, the budget of Abuja. The Ministry of Works have their own templates. The other day, the Minister of Steel came on TV and gave in fact, he revealed it, still thinking that Nigeria is the same old Nigeria. That Ministry of Steel, that is where Tinubu focus is. That is where massive money is, Nigerians. The Ministry of Steel. That is where their template there, they will bring investors to Nigeria Come to think of it, if Nigeria is serious of bringing investors into the Ajaokuta steel, I'm just talking about this because it has come to public knowledge, because the minister came out and talked about it. It's another template similar to that of Beta Edu. If they are serious about bringing investors to Nigeria to develop the steel, because we know there can't be any industrial revolution. That's a straight knowledge 101 for anybody. There cannot be any industrial revolution in any country without a vibrant steel industry. It's not possible. We all know that. You cannot develop anything. Engineers cannot develop anything. They need metals. They need steel to do it. So there can't be any. Even the likes of the automobile industry that we're talking about, they cannot do it. They still have to import most of these parts, except there is a vibrant, solid steel factory or industry in Nigeria. And the question is this: how many of such companies do we have in Nigeria right now? How many? How many? Let them come out and name 5. Nigeria does not have 2. I mean 2. They might struggle to mention 1. So you want to bring investors in to come and develop the Ajaokuta steel, and when they develop and when they bring their investment, they will produce there. Look at the looting template. They will manufacture there, but there is no businesses that will buy it from them in Nigeria. No businesses that will buy. You produce because there is market. There is no market for whatever, anything that will come out from Ajaokuta. No market for it in Nigeria. What will those investors do? They will take those things back to their country. They will take everything they manufacture in Nigeria back to their country. Because there is no buyer, there are no buyers in Nigeria. So when they tell Nigerians that they want to, when it comes to the steel industry that they want to develop, that's SPV set up there. They will bring in the investors will come to Nigeria with their own money, knowing fully well, they are not stupid investors, knowing fully well right off the bat that there are no companies in Nigeria that will buy the product when they finish producing it. What will happen? They will take it back to their country. The money that they are bringing in is the looted money. The investors are only coming in as front for them, so that when they manufacture, because there is no serious government that will be talking about that when there are no industries in Nigeria at all. I just want to bring that out.
Sir Joe, sorry. Joe, sorry. I have a question for you. If Oga Niger Watch will let me.
Yeah, go ahead, man. Thank you.
Still on that Obi's clarification of Obi's approach to the elections and the Labour Party, you remember that he had made a statement, or the Labour Party representative made a statement a few days ago saying it was not possible to place polling agents in all polling units, and that is why they were losing most of their credibility, because most of the people they put there were volunteers and they didn't have the funds to go all over Nigeria. How will we address that? Thank you.
Thank you very much. That's a good question. That's something that I believe we've discussed it on the platform sometimes last year. I emphasize it that this is the time for Labour Party to be putting up their structure of agents.
You are not going to have 3 minutes to answer that.
Yeah, you are not going to wait till 2026. You must, if you are serious about winning election, I don't care whether INEC come up with 200,000 polling unit agents. You must be ready to have 300,000 agents. An army of agents, 300,000 of them must be ready by now. That's your job now. Train them. You have entire 3-4 years to do that. And then will come 2026, 2027, and then they will be running around like chicken.
But they said they were not getting paid. That is why they didn't go.
But that's the reason. That's the reason why the political party, the funds to raise the fund, that's what they should be doing now. They have all the entire time. They look. If they call, money can come in if it is well structured and if they plan it well ahead of time. They can do that. They cannot come up with that excuse anymore. It's not going to hold water. That they don't have agents. They can't do that. If they don't want to be a political party, they might as well just pack up and go. If you want to be a serious political party in Nigeria, a challenger, you must have agents at every polling unit in Nigeria. You must do that, knowing fully well
I agree.
the head, the thinking, the mentality of those crooks. If you don't have that, then you are just go. Don't waste people's time. You know, I will finally.
Jonathan,
Yeah.
can you? Sorry for interjecting. Just a follow up of Madam Luke's question. You know, and though you answered it, but what about the integrity of the money handlers, those who are going to disburse those funds to the agents on ground?
The Labour
How
Party,
do we?
yeah.
Sorry.
I believe that the Labour Party must come through and be transparent. They must come through and be if you want to lead Nigeria, this is your test. If you cannot undo 200,000 polling units, if you come out and say, okay, we need 2 billion naira, we need 5 billion naira, we are working on it now to raise the money. This is the time for you to do that. And you have to be transparent about it. And Mr. Elvis, finally, I just want to, if you can give me a minute.
Okay, please be quick.
Thank you. I just want to talk on Buhari's book launch, which is, to me, is rewriting history. They are just rewriting the history. And this, again, is taking Nigerians for fools, thinking that we are fools. They can launch how many books that they want. Again, they kept on forgetting the fact that this is 21st century. This is 2024 going forward, for crying out loud. You can write all the books you like. Everything you did, every of your policies, every of your mediocre ministers and appointees that you made during your tenure in office, they are a digital footprint of all of them. These days and time, university students, scholars don't even go for books. Everything is online. So you can write all the books that you like. You cannot rewrite history. You can't rewrite history. So that is an effort in futility. You can't fool people anymore.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I really appreciate it. Thanks to everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you. Madam Origin, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, ma. Please talk to us.
Hello, my people. I greet everyone, all commenters, everyone. Our panelists, I greet everyone. Mr. Niger Watch, God bless you. God bless you for your tenacity, your consistency, and being a prophet. Today you proved it. Kenneth Okonkwo said, almost like verbatim what we were talking about that you highlighted. While we were just talking, I am here for a few, the youth. And why I raise my voice is, as you people are lifting your voices, as you are here, the ninjas here that are not saying anything, but you are here soaking it. Everyone that is here has a role, and it's also playing a role. My voice is just your cheerleader. I don't even want to comment on all the topics, because if Mr. CM doesn't catch it, Mr. Jonathan will. Miss Madam Busy Brain, I salute. Thank you so much. Glad to see you. And everyone that is in the panel, you all are awesome. So I try to concentrate on my little role, which is your cheerleader, trying to say, please go on, go on. That brings me to the template of looting and stealing that is being mentioned. And I address you all, my youth. Think of it. Just think of it. When the person that is your mentor, your role model, your leader, the leadership, the elders, those that speak on your behalf. Those, even when you didn't send them, they say what they say, and they say they are speaking on your behalf. Mahmoud spoke on your behalf. There is that one that was running his mouth like one that ate hot yam, was speaking on your behalf. They speak and their loudspeakers are high. And they tell the world that is who you are. I am here to let you know, by my own assessment, the Nigeria youth is like an orphan. When it comes to mentor, guru, model, leadership role, think about all of them from since for 63 years. Mention all of them. Somebody is talking about someone to go. Is it Babangida or Abacha in his grave? Because sometimes you remember the good ones that died. You know, I'm like, oh, this person died, but he was good. Is it Obasanjo? Is it Yaradua? Is it Buhari? Good luck, Jonathan, or Sibanjo? Which one of them will you call out now and you'll be like, yes? So bottom line is that you never had a leader. These are people that have made it difficult. That is why, let me tell you this. Nigerian people, we have lived in lies. Lies. Either we were lured into it or they made us believe lies. At some point, we were just, that's why every Nigerian is suffering from PTSD, because it's like, it's beyond your imagination. Everything that makes a human being human has been bastardized. And I tell you today, and this is what I'm leaving for you. Think about it. Think about how you carry yourself. Think about how you can make this happen. They don't believe what they are saying. Interrupt, interject, intercept. That is the solution. You see, this party thing they are talking about, I hope it is not a way to confuse. Mr. Jonathan said it. It is no more, the more you look, the less you see. The devil is in the detail. We must see the detail before we believe what anybody is saying concerning the governance in Nigeria. Everything, there is no governance. Thank you, Mr. Niger. Well, God bless you.
Thank you, ma. God bless you. All right, let me come back to the panel again. Ogasim, you're on the backstage. We can't put you in now because you can see the screen is full, but when it gets to your time, I'll make a swap, you know. But meanwhile, we have Dr. Aruna with us today. So I would like to prioritize him. My people, please understand with us. Thank you very much, Dr. Aruna, for joining us today, sir. Happy New Year to you and good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, you're still on fire. I really want to say thank you. Thank you for keeping the torch shining and allowing the microphone volume to still be on for people to hear. As it is said, keep speaking, somebody's listening. And I believe one look back and say it wasn't a waste after all. This journey is not a sprint, it's a marathon. But one day we will get there. So I just came in so that I can directly speak to you and to everybody, because I just keep thinking that how do they keep doing this every day? And people have to come out and they see things happening. They've addressed different issues, but while you're busy addressing another new problem, another new challenge, you know, people dying, the corruption, where it's like it's been taken to another level, because now we have somebody that is known everything around him is built on corruption. So no wonder we are seeing what's happening now. So keep up the good work, my brother, and to all the panelists that keep coming in here every day.
Thank you,
really,
sir.
I just came in to say very, very big thank you.
Wow. Wow. Thank you very much. Before you go, I would like you to comment on this, their plan for Menja. I don't know if you listened to Kenneth Okonkwo earlier on, saying that if they have to merge, and if Peter Obi is going to run as a vice to Atiku, they should count him out. And that is my stand as well. So what can you say about that, sir?
Yeah. We know, I mean, I was actually thinking that I think the handwriting became so obviously clear that as we know that Prince Obi had the highest votes, but it was stolen from him. I wouldn't doubt the ones of Atiku 100%. However, I think he was giving votes, just allotted votes so that he will be made number two, appearing to the world as if Peter Obi is just a Johnny just come, and he never got what it took to come near being number one, talk less number two. So Atiku is a desperate politician who is doing this not necessarily because of Nigeria, but is doing it for his own personal, whatever is his agenda. He's determined to ensure that whether he's in his 90s, he wants to have that thing, not just like maybe Tinubu, who wants it on record that he ruled Nigeria as president, even if he fails, because he said Emil Okun. So, but the one of Atiku, there's a clear agenda and he's determined to do that. So he thought that he will get it, but then now that he lost, he's thinking that, okay, I had made Peter Obi my running mate before. And this time around, Peter Obi is out and he's standing on his own. So let me talk about merger, that APC is our problem. Unlike the old team of before to unseat PDP, they are now trying to come up with the narrative or the idea that the only thing that will unseat APC is when there is a merger, a strong force drawn from all the other parties, especially the three, coming together so that they can unseat APC. The agenda is to unseat APC to enthrone not a new party, but to enthrone one man, that is Atiku. So that's what they're busy with. But for me, anything where they do a merger and they don't allow Obi and they start coming up with the idea of Obi becoming vice, I would not support that. And I can tell you, it's a vision that is death. I mean, it's already dead on arrival. All the 90-something% of the obedience that were the force behind the change that Nigeria was about to experience, if not for the broad daylight robbery that took place, aided by Mahmoud Yakubu, and then finally enforced and rubber stamped by the rogue judiciary. So going forward, I wouldn't say there's maybe they're planning and wanting Obi to come in. It's still the Atiku factor, and he wants to just use the popularity of Obi with promises to Kwankwaso that he will be the one after, because they will not want Obi to be president, even if he becomes vice. When what's his name, Atiku leaves, he will want to hand over to Kwankwaso, because this is the whole thing about the northern scam. So either that they let Obi become the one who will be the flag bearer. If not, they should forget this discussion, because it's a waste. What's it going to achieve? Obi is already playing the role of almost like the opposition, who is the one that is talking about where the nation should be going, what the government should be doing. We've not been hearing from Atiku. He disappeared. Then suddenly he's coming out to talk about merger. Where has he been? He disappears and only comes when it's a time for election. Then now it's because he sees potential with Obi. The Obi he didn't want to come in, and Obi had to leave PDP to go to a smaller party. Now that party has been made popular because of one man, Obi. So to me, I don't support that. And as there's no day I will ever support that, because I know Atiku so very well that he's not doing it because of the love of Nigeria. He's doing it for his own personal ambition.
All right. Thank you very much, Dr. Aruna, for that. Everybody knows that Atiku is not doing it for because of Nigerians. He's doing it for personal gain. You know, for me, like I've said before, if there should be any reason for a merger, Peter Obi should be the presidential candidate, and that Ahmed should be the vice. Why Atiku and Kwankwaso can be the chieftain of whichever party they are going to come out from. Anything more than that, or anything less than that, rather, I will not be part of it at all. So I don't know if anybody want to ask Dr. Aruna a question before we let him go.
Maybe before any question,
Okay.
I didn't touch on the, you see, they will not want, even if for any reason they bow to pressure from a lot of people by saying, you know what, it's a waste if you do any merger and Peter Obi is not the one that will be the flag bearer. This person is going to try and push for himself to be the deputy. That is what's his name? Kwankwaso.
Okay, Kwankwaso.
No,
okay.
No, Kwankwaso will say he is is either made as the presidential candidate, or he can agree to be the deputy on condition that they sign an agreement that the person coming in does one term for him to be the next to take the after 4 years. So, but I'm telling you from the north, coming from the north, and I can tell you, I've not seen one northern, especially among the Hausa Fulani, that has what it takes to move Nigeria forward away from the wickedness that we see right now, apart from dirty. So if that combination does not work, I will not, my support will not be there. And they're doing this trying to push dirty aside. They will not want him to come in.
To be honest, for Kwankwaso to run, even though they accept Peter Obi as the presidential candidate, Kwankwaso to run under him with any kind of satanic secret contract or agreement, I'm still not going to support Mr. Peter Obi if it happens like that. Thank you. I don't know. Somebody wanted to ask.
I strongly follow that. Sorry if I'm interjecting wrongly. I strongly follow that. Dr. Haruna, considering you are on ground and you are in the north, have you heard of any conscientization of the Hausas being undertaken at the moment? This is a reliable intel that I got by a Khartoum. I don't remember the surname or I don't know if it's Khartoum or Khartoumi, a female who is radically pushing the word out that Fulani are not to be trusted. Have you come across that, Dr. Haruna?
Yeah, not that much. I don't have details about that. But if you hear anybody pushing and saying Fulanis are not to be trusted, that person may be a Hausa. because the
Yeah,
Hausas are currently being persecuted.
yes. So that the person that said this to me is it's reliably he's not Hausa, he's from Zulu and a Christian, and reliably informing that the Hausas are really going out conscientizing other fellow Hausas that the Fulanis are out on an agenda. And one thing that I would want to be clear is that we need to start identifying the Fulanis. They have a very strong
Be
agenda.
brief, please.
Concourse,
Be brief, please.
sorry? Yes,
Make
sorry.
it brief.
Okay, maybe I should just hold it and then let Dr.
Exactly.
finish, then I'll
Yeah.
during my
Okay,
submission.
but
Yeah.
if I may say this, we actually don't need anybody coming out to tell us about the Fulani thing. The agenda has been long there, and it's just now they have the platform to, or they have this regime, the past regime and the current regime is enabling them. And Tinubu can do nothing because the one that is his vice is among the terrorists. He's the sponsors of the terrorists, so he can do nothing. And because he's accepted because of his selfishness and his greed, and he wanted this by all means, by hook or by crook, and he said, Emiloko, that's why he went in for the Muslim ticket. And so whatever they say now, whatever they are doing, they are he has to dance to their tune. Because if not, they already are threatening him that they have what it takes to remove him, even as he's sitting there now. They are letting him know that they are the ones that put him there and they can remove him. Part of what is happening in Abuja is all planned out.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Aruna. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much for your time with us. I'm going to take just one more question from somebody else. Anybody want to ask a question? Only one. Okay, nobody else anymore.
Oh, yes, I do. I do.
Okay,
Mr. Evans, I want to ask a question, please.
Yeah, but I just asked questions. I just asked just now. Everybody stay mute.
Sorry, my display was on mute at that time.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead, madam.
Oh, Dr. Haruna Goro, nice to have you here. Thank you for your wonderful input all the time and your passion to see a better Nigeria like we all want to. My question for you is, even if we have an Obi repeat of 2027, how in the world are we going to bypass INEC and the judiciary again? Thank you.
Okay, I think the only way that we may be able to bypass them is to have a very, very obvious, strong opposition or force that will come in, almost like what APC did when they came in. However, APC would not have made it had Jonathan stayed put and refused to let go. So it doesn't matter the force that is garnered by another new party, or it doesn't matter what name, if they all gang up together, they will have to still go through INEC, and the ones that decide who is the chair or who are the people on INEC is the incumbent. And so that will still be an issue because they may come and say, oh, it was a very narrow margin, and they start, saying certain, maybe this person did not qualify because of this or that. They will use technicalities or whatever to be the reason. Either they cancel certain places where election took place, where they know they were, it is a stronghold of this new party or new opposition that is coming in. Then another thing that they will try to do, which has always worked for them, is to make sure they destabilize the whole place where they disenfranchise voters and ensure that wherever they feel it will be the stronghold of the people that are the ones that are voting for change, they make sure they disenfranchise those areas. So going forward, My opinion has always been, I'm just saying, okay, if they want to do a merger, that could be a possibility, but they have a big hurdle and a big Red Sea to cross. How will they go through INEC? How will they go through this barrier by Tinubu, who is determined and bent on ensuring he does not have only a one term, but a second term, and is surrounded by a group of corrupt rogues that know nothing but playing the kind of game of Tinubu. That's why people like us, and I still maintain that stand, that waiting for 2027 will actually be an easier route for Tinubu to go a second term. Because if somebody was from outside, not inside the pitch playing, and could determine where the game goes, how much more of when he's now inside, probably even like the referee or the umpire, how are you going to expect change to happen in 2027 just because people ganged up? Because the issue of Obi not being president has nothing to do with not having enough votes, because Tinubu is not there because he had enough votes. He came number 3, but he's now sitting as number 1 in Aso Rock. So going forward, unless if there's another thing that is done in Nigeria that is more revolutionary, not ballot papers, not uploading results, because that is already been compromised. And they are already, I mean, see, if just within months, we are seeing this level of corruption, then look at, I mean, just go through another 4 years. They will master it so much, and Nigerians will talk and talk, get tired, and then go quiet, and everybody says, I'm going to Japan, or they say just, and then crime will increase, more kidnappers, because they feel like and even people that never dreamt of joining that, becoming kidnappers, they will join because they see like, wait, this is like the way to make money. These people are stealing billions. So let me go and abduct people and request. Before they were asking for 10 million, 50 million. Now it's hundreds of millions because they are saying there is money. So going forward, I don't foresee that the ballot box or the ballot paper casting a vote just normally will bring change in 2027. Something has to happen before 2027. If not, I'm telling you, that discussion will, to me, almost be like it's just a waste. Because even if they come together, see the way Wike worked against his own party because there was a promise made to him. See how Autumn came and kept trying and saying Obi is the best, Obi is the best, and even lost. He said he's prepared to lose his seat or his chances of going to the Senate because he's standing for truth. But the same Autumn now is supporting Tinubu and is supporting Tinubu's 2027 bid for presidency. Many of the people see what Boala did. So it's right now what many of them are doing, people that appeared as if they wanted change, they were behind Obi, they are now queuing behind Tinubu, looking for what they will get, because they are saying 2027 is a long way and I can't die. I need more money. They've enjoyed stealing, so they want to perpetuate what they have always done. So going forward, to me, Nigerians themselves have to find a way of saying enough is enough. We can't continue like this, but waiting and thinking they will carry their voters' card and go for election 2027. Again, I name it daydreaming.
Okay. Thank you very much, Dr. Aruna. God bless you. Please, everybody, keep your question for now. You know, when it gets your turn, you can give submission. You know, thank you very much, Dr. Aruna. I appreciate you, sir. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for coming to enlighten everybody today over everything that is affecting us right now. For me, I agree with you 100%. You know, Nigerians needs to be wise now. 2027 shouldn't be something that we should be discussing at the moment, because for me, Mahmoud Yakubu is still the head of INEC. I don't know what you guys are thinking, though, to be honest. I don't know what you guys are thinking. You know, if you think that even though the whole Nigerians come out to vote for Peter Obi, they will still decide it how they want it to be. That's what they did in the past. And we could not do nothing about it. And 2027, you no go fit still do anything. That's it. So I would like to give opportunity for someone else to speak right now, because we have lots of people. We have two people on the backstage. We have Tone on the backstage. We have Black Panther on the backstage. We have a lot of people on the panel that have not said anything at all. So let me come to Madam Busy Brace. Madam Busy Brace, thank you very much.
Okay.
Mr. Kosai, do you want to say something?
No, well, Mr. Davis, I don't know, since I came to this panel, I always hamper. I don't normally talk about that election, because I said before that the people that put Tinubu there are the Fulanis, and they're the people they can't go against them. And
Okay.
I've been always saying that this election, whether anyhow you make it, it can work out. But I want to ask Mr. Goro if he's still there. If, for example,
Mr. Goro is gone now.
Okay, because I want to,
You know, you can still pass your question. He's listening to you.
Yeah, what I want to ask is this: if the South want to go on revolution, are they going to follow? The Christians there are supposed to rise up also. They're supposed to rise up first, because they are the one being killed mostly. That's what I wanted to ask him. If, for example, the South stand up, are they going to rise also? And again, why Israelites today are going against the Palestinians, killing them? Why are they keeping their mouth shut? Why they not doing anything? That's what I want to ask you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Madam Busy Brace, please. It's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you.
Thank you. Good evening, Organaj. Sorry?
You have 8 minutes. Work with your timer. 8 minutes.
Okay. Thank you so much for the opportunity, and I salute you. I greet you for keeping watch. I also want to specially greet Mommy D. Mommy D, thank you for all you do, for your support. I just realized that she is your mommy. Oh my goodness. God bless you, ma, for the womb that you used to carry this man. God bless you. I don't know how I didn't know that, but anyway, I greet everyone on the panel and all those in the comment section. I will start with a solution where, in terms of how we cannot rely on INEC, we cannot rely on the courts. What my suggestion, maybe somebody has a counter suggestion, would be to start from the ward. You see, now we know that we are fighting people that have no shame, no scruples, no values. So they go with violence. We should not, they say the kingdom of God suffered violence and the violent take it by force. So we too, we should match them for what they are bringing. But we will need to secure it from the ward. When election votes have been casted, they are counting. Our the people that what do you call them that go to the ward, that from the ward level, our collation staff, LP, they should stay there. There should be a bodyguard for each returning officer. We should be there and prepared. For each one returning officer that goes there, there should be 10 well-trained people that are able to defend. Because what usually happens is to cause chaos at the point of collation, drive people away so that they can tamper with the results. While at that point, our collation officer will take a picture of what is there alongside with the original, not just a picture, but video. Let us see video. Let us hear the ward number. Let us hear the ward name. Let us hear where the ward is situated, and let the wards all have numbers according to LP. If we have 1,700 and something wards, let us have that, however 1,000. Let us have each Please, somebody bear with me. Do we call them polling officers? Can somebody just help me out? I'm having a brain freeze. Do we
They
call
are
those
polling
people that
agents. They are polling agents.
aha, polling agents? That's what I mean. So those polling agents should be empowered, and whatever cost or money should be targeted towards them, because they are the ones that cannot say no. So we face them with the amount of energy that they are bringing. We are not going to play this time around. The motto is we no go gree abi for 2024. Let it carry on and be the same thing for 2027. Get those people, fund them, and be 10 bouncers or 10 security agents. If we can do more, then we do
Sorry,
more.
I have a question, ma.
Yes, sir.
Well, I think based on what Dr. Haruna said, are you still saying that we go into 2027, still hoping that there's an election we hold in 2027 in
No,
Nigeria?
what is the other alternative? Do we stay and not participate?
I
As
think
it
Dr.
is
Haruna
right
gave
now,
the answer,
nothing is.
right?
Sorry?
Mama, you forget that the army is they are in the control of the army.
Please, guys, she's working with her time. Please.
Okay.
You know, we have lots of people. The backstage is full. Let her use her time, please. Go ahead, Madam
Well,
Busy. Thank you.
From what I see, if we do not, they say you have to be in it to win it. Yes, they have the apparatus, the legal, whatever. They have they are the government. That is why I said we should create our own force. We should create our own force. My other submission around security would be similar to that. These people now, they've kidnapped families, and they've kidnapped people, and these same people are calling on Nigerians. Yeah. It's Nigerians they are calling to crowdfund 50 million, not the Nigerian state, not the Nigerian government. They are calling the Nigerians who have been beaten, downcast in abject poverty to make contribution towards that 50 million. Can you imagine another side of trauma that they are making the Nigerian people go through? Are we in charge of security? If we are going to be funding to release hostages, then we might as well be able to secure ourselves so that they will not even have the effrontery to take our hostages, to take our family members in the first place. If the security apparatus cannot guarantee us safety, then what are they doing? What are they doing? They should target. We cannot sit as sitting dogs and be waiting for them to say, okay, go to court. This or that, pushing us from pillar to post. It does not make sense. If you do not secure us, what do we do? You cannot secure our property. You cannot secure our lives. You cannot secure our territory. What do? We cannot be sitting ducks. And that is why Americans do not want to give up their arms. They do not want to give up their arms for times like this, because their forefathers have already seen a time like this where their government will become the perpetrators of injustice, of all things wrong. To be honest, we are the government. And as our vice president, that's Baba Ahmed, said, for those who are, democracy is only played by those who are able to stand up and secure it. So we are going to secure our democracy from the pole, from the word. But if we don't play the game, how can we change it? As it is right now, we've not been able to do anything. I cannot believe I'm even saying this 2027, because it's so heartbreaking. But one has to sit down and think. Nobody's doing anything right now because there is no clear targeted strategy or plan. Okay, then maybe we can use this time to strategize and plan and see how we will do it. Nobody is going on the streets. Nobody is doing anything because of one thing or the other, because of self-preservation. But at the polls, we have every reason to go out. We have every reason to defend our votes. And that is what we are doing, defending our votes, standing our ground. And if we know that we have people who will secure us, we will stand and fight We will stand and fight. We will stand and defend our votes in whatever shape or form. And let us not be sitting ducks. We should not come here and be spelling things out. You should be prepared. If somebody comes and break into your house and rape your wife and your daughter, will you sit down and be looking at them? Will you just stay there? What kind of a man will you be? You will do something. Or will you be the man that will run and climb upstairs and enter ceiling and then comes down later and asks the wife, have they gone? What a shame.
All right.
You see?
Okay, so you're done. Okay, but you have 1 minute.
Oga Elvis, are you serious?
Okay, but you have
Oh,
1 minute left.
okay. So where do I start with now? So the coalition, in fact, when this matter of coalition started from the very beginning, when it raised its head, I said I am for the coalition, but with condition that our principal and his vice be the flag bearers. Anything less than that is a no, because the momentum is on their side. They have the means and the opportunity. The reason why PDP even made gravitas is because of the machinery that the obedient train flowed. And then it made him, even gave him some semblance of some form of dignity, because he was just a lame dog. He's shown himself to be a lame dog. Look at what is happening within the party, within his party. With all his years of politicking, he has not changed the game. So he's just a politician with no clout right now. And then they are trying to make the one with the clout, the one with the mostest to be a follower. It's a no. And the reason why it is even a no times 100 is because Atiku is Fulani. Kwankwaso is Fulani. It is a no. Fulani reign for now till we really identify where they stand in Nigeria, because their agenda is to come and infiltrate, to buy. They think they honestly believe that it is their land. They think Nigeria is their land. And from what I have understood, most strategic positions, even within the emirship, it is not Hausa, it is Fulani. Even within the religious sect, within the Islamic sect, they might be Izala or whatever sect, but it is a Fulani that is heading those religious sects. That Tinubu is there today. What is it? Who is behind them that they would think that they will order the words and say he's there because of them? Then who is their backbone? That is the question. And I want to also round up with what business does Nigeria have in going to Davos? What business, for goodness sake, does Nigeria have going into Davos? What are they going to bring to the table? They are going there to go and take their orders. They are going there to go and be the greatest mumu of all time. Nigeria should distance itself from that Davos. I rest my case, Oga Elvis. I have so much to say, but I'm happy to go out if anybody comes.
They went to
wants
dance
to.
Buga in Davos.
Thank you.
And may they dance and break their legs, and let it be permanently broken.
Thank you, Madam Origin. Sorry, Madam Busy Brains. Thank you very much. May God bless you.
And may I say hello to Madam Origin? Sorry, Oga Elvis. Honestly, that woman is amazing. Her voice is calming and soothing. The way she calls the show every day, she is really a cheerleader. God bless you, ma. And Madam Rita, you've been checking our men. I greet you. Thank you.
We missed you here. It's good to have you here today. Thank you very much.
I'll try and be more regular. Thank you so much.
Welcome back home.
I am home. Oh. I just watch you now from Friday. Say, hey, see my family for there. See my family for there. Thank you.
Thank you, man. Thank you very much. God bless you. Okay, let me move on to Engineer Francis. I know you're on the backstage. Amashola, I know you're on the backstage, so I'll come back to you guys. Let me, when it gets to your turn, I'll swap. Okay, let me move on to Madam Ahmed Bright. Madam Ahmed Bright, it's good to have you on the show as well. It's been a while. Good evening to you, ma. and Happy New Year once again. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening to all the panelists, the listener, the commentators, Sister Iyenogi, Mommy Diaspora. My greetings and love to everyone. Please, Brother Elvis, I will excuse myself. I'm not going to say much because I'm still not too fine. I hope I'll be fine. So if you are not seeing me always, you know maybe I'm attending to my head.
May God heal you. May
So
God heal
sorry
you.
to hear that.
So I never listened to your presentation from the beginning. I think I came in when one of our brother was talking about launching Buhari's book. I don't know the name of the brother again. And when Madam Origin called in, that was when I came in. What I want to say, I have been listening to you people. Sometimes I'm still weak. I just sleep off. I wake up again. I continue. I've been listening. There was a day you were just alone yourself, and you said there's nobody there, but there was one man and Sister Rita with you before CM came. I saw everything. I'm listening. Me myself, now you know somehow I'm very, I don't know what to say. I can easily get touched with something when I've seen something too much for me. But I just try to be strong to be with you. I want to be there with you. So what I want to say, I listen to where my point is going. I listen to Dr. Guru Haruna. My point, what Dr. Guru Haruna said, he is one of my lovely man with Mike Oraka, Magno Oraka, on Michael Orahime or so. Those are my lovely people. I support 100% Dr. Guru Haruna. If Obi is not going to be the head, followed with his vice president, Dati, please, that margin, for them to merge with Atiku and the Kwankwaso, I will never welcome that. Because Kwankwaso, these are two northerners. Only Obi is another part. I will not welcome it. Atiku is a Hausa Fulani, and he's a Muslim. He just still want to sell us and for his personal gain. I will never welcome 100%. I support Dr. Haruna. That is one thing I want to say. To have been listening to all the embezzlement, all the consultation fees that Tinubu, everything. The more we talk, the more they do more. All the killings, all the kidnappers, the family, the man with his 6 children. I listen to all of you. The last 2 children they killed last, I listen to all of you. I really appreciate everyone that has become. You know that I don't want. I want, but my strength is not, I don't really have that strength. I hope I will have strength in the name of Jesus Christ. Please, my brother, I appreciate you, Brother Elvis. I appreciate everyone, Mommy Diaspora, that is always there with us. And every one of you, I appreciate you all. I'm just listening, but my heart is heavy with the problem of Nigeria. And I don't know how we are going to go out of it. And I pray that the Nigerians, they should please wake up and take their country back. Please, Mr. Elvis, permit me. You should understand I'm still with you 100%, but I'm strong. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you very much, Madam. I'm brighter, and I wish you a quick recovery. You and Mr. Joseph Orji, I pray God heal you all in the mighty name of Lord Jesus Christ. Thank you very much, man. God bless you.
Thank you, my brother.
All right.
Thank you.
All right, let me quickly take a call before I come back to orders. Callers, please. I'm only giving to 2 minutes, and that's it. Hello. Oh, your line is not even good. I think your network is very bad. You're calling us from Nigeria, So let me take another call. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? What's happening? Is it my fault? I can't hear anybody. Okay, let me go back to the panel then. I don't know. Let me switch off the phone. I don't know if it's my fault. Okay, let me quickly come to the next person on the panel, which is Mr. Oduwa. Mr. Oduwa, it's good to have you here today, sir. Good evening to you. You have 8 minutes. Please talk to us, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Najawash. all the panelists, the commenter listeners, and the viewers. Happy New Year to all. Hello.
Mr. Dowa, go ahead, sir.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Yes, for the articles of coming together, the APC, the Kwankwaso, Atiku, and Peter Obi, well, they have not really spoken themselves that we want to become one party, and they did not bring the name of any party. So it's a view on people meditations. Well, let's coming together, making a meeting is good. And we believe that the coming together this time around is for them to strategize how with ANEC and the laws maker, because PDP has lawmaker, NNPP, I believe, we still have, Labour Party have, and other parties has. So it's for them to hold their lawmakers responsible to change laws that will work for Nigeria, not the one that will be working for the lawmakers, for them to buy 160 million SUV. So these are measures that they have to have now. And for those who thought that we cannot have election, if we have election must take place in 2027. The strategies to go is, according to those who believe on Bible, it said, right from the days of John the Baptist, the kingdom of God suffered violence, and the violence has to take it, whether you like it or not. Then for we who did not too much believe on that, we now say, if two madmen see themselves, if two madmen meet, now street therefore they know them. So it is very easy. Like when they were doing voting in Lagos that time, some said, if you are not voting for APC, don't come to this place or don't come out and vote. It is very simple. If you are not voting for PDP, don't come out and vote. If you are not voting for NNPP, if you are not voting for this, everybody will still say their own. If you are not voting for Labour Party, don't still come out and vote. So let us meet in the streets. Let everybody march together. So let us take this mentality of they are the one control military. Everybody control military. The Ado people said when a race have not become a race, that is where woman use hand to hold her pap on the breast. But by the time race become race, he did not even know if he did not wear pants, not to talk of he still had breast. So when we know that there is no court, there is no ANEC, and there is no, everybody become banned. So if you do me, I do you, according to the law of Moses. There is no annoyance in it. God do not vex. So do me, I do you. You know now that coming to that polling unit, you have to hold your ground. Anybody coming there has to hold his ground for his party and for his candidate. So if person slap me, I will slap him back. It's very simple. So that is only solution to it. And if ANEC agent said no, then tomorrow they will not have office to enter. It's very simple. So by the time the soldiers or the police find that it is no longer easy, it's no longer business as usual, they will not know their work to do. Since they see it as Nigeria take it as business, so they don't know their work to do. By the time when Edo said, no be more by you do get me, by the time the lion is now roaming in the street, everyone that has child will begin to tie it in their chest. So I wonder when people be say, no, they cannot. We all will witness 2027, and we all will come out and vote. It is what matter is we should start exercising people now by campaigning with your vehicles, campaigning with the mic that they used to preach in the street. If people can be saying, repent, come and do this in our church, come and do that one. Why can't they use that the same mic and be telling people every day and what to do in their country? But they can tell them, come to our church, come to our mosque, come and do this. In the morning, we hear a mic will be shouting, Allah, disturbing a 50 street. So why can't they use that the same mic to preach to 50 streets for them to know what to do? So these are my take on it. Let everybody go there prepared. For Major, Peter Obi is a man of his own. Kwankwaso is a man of his own. Atiku, they are man of their own. And they were all once PDP before they now decide to separate themselves. So they cannot come out in the umbrella of, okay, Atiku will be the president. Kwankwaso said, if he want to be, Peter Obi will be his vice. So Atiku want to be president. Peter Obi, who want to be a boy to the other one? No, it is the Nigeria now we now choose for them. This is who we want. So these are strategies to lure people to think that you cannot support Atiku or you cannot support Kwankwaso, or they are now one. You see, they are one. Because I remember when even in the note, PDP people were sharing that card that Peter Obi is vice to Atiku that time. So it is now, we have to start conscientizing them from now that they are not. They are different people, different body, and different party. But it's good for them to work together for a betterment of Nigeria. But no one, because Kwankwaso will not step down for anybody to behead him. He will not. Atiku can easily say, okay, I'm old now, let choose any of this person, but with agreement. But Kwankwaso will not do that. So for me, let us fight for pulling agents. Let's call Labour Party to order and know if they are ready, so that we can now bring our strategies for them to work on before 2027. Or if they are not ready, let Peter Obi now change a party for us to know that we will not work with that party. That is what I will advise us, and I will request for Labour Party and Peter Obi himself. So for we to know the strategy, the foundation we are going to build upon from now till next year ending, not to wait in 2 years or 3 years to come. No, not in next year ending, we know a place to lay our block on. Thank you. God bless everyone.
Mr. Dua, God bless you. Thank you very much for your submission. One thing I want to let you know, Mr. Dua, we don't incite violence on this platform, directly or indirectly. The direct one is when people just come and say it. The indirect one is when we think we are smart, but we are still passing it on. We don't do that. People slap you, I slap you back on election day or another. We don't say these things here. You know, we should just respect the rules of the platform. You know, anything. The people you are talking to in Nigeria, they are not children. If they don't know the right thing to do, you can't pass message from my platform to them on, you know, how to slap person. The person slap you back. The other one, you know, left a comment the other day, a submission saying that carry this one, follow body, go this. I don't want these things on this platform. People should just, you know, I don't want to offend anybody, but let's respect the rules of the platform. That's all. You know, there's no need for that. And two, you know, mentioning body, the parts of the way you take mention, I use PG talker. They mention the parts of the women, waiting the women body. These things are not allowed, sir. It's not allowed. You know, this thing is not allowed. You should have called it another name. You just mention the name, you know, woman they run with it, they use hand, they hold and all that. Please, please. Let's respect the rules of the platform. You don't think why they talk. We can't have a better Nigeria when instructions from this small platform we try to bypass it, or when we argue, when we tell people to follow the rules, then you see people arguing with you, telling you, no, this is how I have to say it. It's baffling. We're talking about a nation now that we have problem. We cannot, to have a better Nigeria right now is a big problem for us. But this small platform where they take only 10. Rules not big problem for us for here, my people. How you can say me 200 million people to follow rules? You know, please, please, please. On this platform, when we are coming, you know, you don't need to learn from me if you don't want to, but learn from other panelists that is here. You know, I know some panelists here, when they are talking, they listen to themselves. Let's listen to ourselves. You know, in case you mistakenly say something that is wrong, you just say, oh, sorry, I take it back. That's the result of listening to yourself, because you're not a perfect person. But when you're not listening to yourself, your belief say, no matter, I go talk am I be. Now only beer parlor or our living room. Now if we talk these kind of things. Not here. You know, please, my platform is not a platform to incite or to call on any kind of violence. Anything to do with women and any organs in with the woman body. If you want to talk for here, use another word. You can't just mention it like that. This thing can be flagged. Please, please, please. Now beg at the beg now. Because I don't want to say tomorrow now person will say, oh, Mr. Elvis is a bad person just because I pass rules. I understand no matter how you try to manage human beings, it's still not easy. Maybe later on, you still see one person that will still say you are banned. But at least I don't want to lose any of my panelists, any of my followers, any of my good people that is fighting for a better Nigeria today. So let's follow the rules. Now God bless all of you. Thank you very much. The next person is Black Panther. Black Panther, thank you very much for your time with us. Then before I come to August CM, please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Najawa. Can you hear me clearly now? Hope it's not bumpy.
Yeah, you are good. You are good. Go ahead, sir. Your
okay.
8 minutes have started.
Okay, thank you very much, and thank you, everyone. My dean, I greet you, and you know, go answer me, dean. CM, the dean. I hello. I greet everyone on board, and I have to also greet everyone.
Mother, I beg Black Panther, hold on. Mr. Odua, Mother Luke say next time, you say blow. He said, I put that on screen, just say blow. Mother Luke, why is laughing this person? You did parley, you want finish people for comment section. Go ahead, Black Panther.
Yeah, I greet everybody. I greet the commenters. I greet mom, our great mommy who has been like an inspiration and watching over. And I want to especially thank her for what she did for me, where she assisted me to get more hours. Iye, God bless you. You knew the urgency of the case, and you have to come in so that we can, try to elongate and make a very good way ahead and make a point so that people can really understand what we are speaking. I want to say one thing, Naija Wash. I want you to start fact-checking or put somebody to start fact-checking, and somebody to start looking at the videos when what we said during our election and what we are saying today, so that we can draw people back, so that people cannot have double tongue and double standard when they are speaking. Except if you want to add to what you have been saying, because most of us were changing direction. It is not today. I'm not talking about particular today. I was in the weather yesterday. Somebody was here. I don't know which country it comes from. He was talking about the history, what the colonial this and that and those and that and do's and do's. Some people were saying, even Naija was saying, yes. You see, let me say this to every one of us. The colonial masters have done a great damage, and the onus is on us to change the trajectory, to change our destiny. Our destiny is not in the hands of anybody. They can as well stand somewhere and use perpetrators among us to maneuver things to suit their own condition. But when we see that, we should as well put up our headlamp and know what is going on. We have the capacity to think. God has given us one gift to think, analyze. The greatest computer God has given us that is above every computer on earth is our brain. But most of us, we don't really, go deeper, because there's something very great inside of us that God has given us that we have not exploited. Some of us are exploiting it, but some of us are not exploiting it. You see, when somebody comes here to change the trajectory of what we are trying to do, he might be saying something very sweet, but watch out. What is the direction? What is the direction? Is it taking us out of our path, or we are going the same way? We know what the colonial master did. We are not talking about that. We are going to purge ourselves in-house to have a stable and a strong and a virile country. That is what it is all about here. We can defeat them from in-house. We have so many ways which Nigerians have done and have removed a sitting government. How did they go about it? We have not even talked about how did they go about it. It might be the military, but how did they go about it? We might be able to make sure that we work on that and improve on that and make it suitable for our own use. But anytime Nigeria have this thing, they throw away they throw away anything that we've done. They want to set up their new thing. It is also happening in our government. Now, what Okonkwo said was absolutely right. And I've consistently said something here. You see, Okonkwo said, if the INEC man is inter, INEC was born as a result of our constitution, or born from our constitution. If the structure that was born from our constitution is straight and headlong, it does not compromise, no matter how your politician will be, they know that the man there, they cannot move him because there's a law in his hand that he can use against us. When the constitution itself is an aberration and something has gone wrong, we keep on floating. Look, let me tell every one of you, everybody, every Nigerian, Nigeria can never have a headway. I believe in measure, but Nigeria can never have a headway when a country called Nigeria, a president can come, sit on that driver's seat, and just change your course of change. He said we are going to the north. He will just change the course to south, east, west. Why is he doing that? Because all the power that belongs to the people that was enshrined into this Colonial constitution is in his pocket. You know why? The 95% of power, 100% in that constitution, 80% was given to him. They are in the exclusive list. Some were told to us that has been expunged, but they have not come out to show it black and white to every one of us. That is why I keep on. It's like the thing is like this. In America, the constitution is a guide to our prosperity. It's a guide because the constitution gives birth to a structure. And a president cannot just come in and change the name of the account of the federation without seeking for the people's advice, for people to debate on it. You know why Nigeria is like this? Nigeria is like this because we don't have a constitution. That is why anybody can come in and drive anyhow and drive the country anyhow because the power, the onus is in his pocket. 80% of the power in that constitution belongs to one man and not the people. And you people are still standing, somebody is telling you history. Oh, even if we change the constitution, the people driving it are the problem. Who told you? The constitution gives birth to a structure that will take off the people that want to be corrupt. Thank you, sir. I'll continue with it because this thing we got to watch our direction because most of us have deviated. Thank you, Mr. Naja Watch.
When you're talking about deviation, anybody deviating and all that, allow people to be. Anybody that want to deviate is left for them, they're allowed. Anybody that want to say anything, they are allowed, as long as they are not against your ideology, they are not against, they are just let anybody, the comparison you were talking about, how people gave their submission here during the time of the election, and what people are now saying now, it shouldn't be your business. It's not your business. These are human beings. Change is inevitable. It's bound to happen. Let people cannot be in the same line. Now, as long as they are not deviating by now starting to support the satanism that is affecting you and I. Just let people be. give your own submission, stay on your
Niger
own lane.
Watch, sorry to cut you. I am not saying people don't have right to say what they have to say. But the onus that I'm saying is that what they are saying, how will it bring about a viral country?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's their submission. What you needed to do is to come in, correct them, and add to it. Don't say, no, we need to bring.
You got to be fact checking us. You got to be fact checking us.
No, you can't. Like I said, everybody's adult here. You can't say the way somebody gave submission 3 months ago, they must stay in that same line to this month. It doesn't work like that. You know, so as long as they have not changed from good to bad, that's a good thing. But in terms of the submission to be following one particular lane, that cannot work. So your duty, if you recognize or notice such things, is to draw people's back, add to it, and that is it. But don't step on their opinionism. Thank you, sir. Let me come to Oga CM. Oga CM, thank you very much, sir, for joining us today. Good evening to you. And please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. And once it gets to after Oga CM, is going to be Omashola. So Omashola, I will swap somebody from the screen for you to come in. After Omashola, then Engineer Francis, I will also swap somebody on the screen for you to come in to give you submission. Oga CM, thank you. Your minute starts now. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed. Let me use the first 30 seconds or thereabout. Black Panther, I agree with what you are saying. I know where you are headed. It's just that we may solve this problem 2 different ways. As for me, if I've known somebody and know what you're up to, if you like, talk from here to infinity. You can't convince me. But I know why you are saying it. For those that may not see through the gimmicks, that's why you are saying it. I understand. I'm with you. But for me, I may not admonish the person or whatever. But in the end, I know where the person is headed. So you can't convince because I analyze everybody based on what you say. And if I've known that you are not with us, probably you just want to come and play around and then brandish one type of some theory. You can't convince me now without facts or even if you give your reasons, I agree. But the logic, if it doesn't fit in, I just leave you. I may not argue with you, but even after saying, I say, well, just let the person go. I know where you are headed. So for today, I say the merger is dead on arrival. You see, you cannot win an empire and you'll be negotiating for a province. What do I mean? P2B scored the popular votes. In the end, IREV was switched off. Just because of him, not because if it were Fulani versus Fulani, they can't switch off their IREV. Even if it's Fulani versus somebody from the southwest, they can't switch it off. Instead, they use another thing. It's just because of that animosity that why should somebody from there get be commander in chief? That's why they did it. Now, given that background, which I believe to be true, why should somebody now tell me P2B must have gotten an empire? Now it's going to settle for a province. You've won a state and you are going for, say, you want to be in charge of local government. I mean, who does that? Atiku is wasting his time. He's dead on arrival. The thing, I'm not a P2B spokesperson. I'm not his brother, but I've read the man. I know the type of person he is. For him to be governor of Anambra State, handle all the billionaires wherever you come from. He knows what to do. He's a billionaire himself, so you can brag. And he has he might not be professor, but that's what they call innate intelligence. Carry come from your mother's womb. That is the one they call, somebody is be streetwise, but he may not show it. He knows he can't settle. He can't. That 2019 governor, sort of what is it called? Vice presidency was because they zoned it into the north. PDP zone, and it, from all indications, is the north. They believe that Obasanjo, Jonathan is only Yaradua, so let the north have it. It's just like a consensus. Buhari has done 4 years and so terrible, and people wanted, okay, let's get another person from the north. So the presidency should come from the north. Then who better to go to the south? P2B's lecture at what is it called? 2017 at the platform and everything. He's trending. And PDP, if you come down to the southeast, which is the home of PDP, so to speak, who is the best among them? They were talking of Ekweremadu, the one in prison, and all those people. In the end, they said it's P2B. That's why he was giving P2B. So how can you now come South through Jonathan, 8 years, 3 years as vice president? I mean, 4 years, 8 years, yes, 5 years as president, 3 years as vice president. Southwest, 16 good years, 8 years as vice president Oshibajo, 8 years as president Obasanjo. Now this apparition is there now. Then to the north, the one they call Northwest, 8 years of Buhari, 8 years of what is it called? Namadi Sambu. Namadi Sambu was 5 years or something like that. Making 13 years. Then Atiku, Northeast, 8 years as vice president. Southeast, nothing. And when he comes south, they said the power should rotate north and south. If power goes to the north, it will be foolhardy for you to go to northwest again, because Kasena is part of northwest. It has come to the south. Southwest has had it. South has had it. Now, when they get to southeast, they started switching up IREV. Do they think we are fools? Do they think we are fools? Even if Nnamdi Kanu is no longer broadcasted, we can make analysis. So when they are talking all this, they should just be careful. So P2B will now come and be. So Atiku, what is the population of Fulani in Nigeria? In Nigeria, when they want to talk, they say, don't talk tribalism. But they will be the people that will use tribal something to dribble you. What is the population of Fulani? Thank God Madam Busy Brain said it. All the emirs in the north are Fulanis. Even if it's a Hausa state, who are they talking about? Where is the ancestral home of Fulanis in Nigeria? Then you come and be dictating. Head or tail, P2B will come and then for what? So that tomorrow you come and say, Ndibu, you just railroad everybody. God, anyway, let me not say something because of the platform. That is dead on arrival. Anybody, P2B, we cannot be doing vice president. If you can't do vice president to me, I can never do for you. We are not, Southeast are not cut out for vice president. Let people hear it. Southeast are not cut out for. Anyway, P2B knows all these things now. If they are doing power equation, but the real thing, strategy is let them pass a law if they want Nigeria to move forward, that any election result that is not uploaded from that primary school or that cattle or that church or that mosque area or that street where the voting took place, if it cannot be uploaded real time, it is as good as no election took place that in that polling unit. Just like when you snatch ballot paper, if you in those days you snatch ballot box, take it and run away and then go and do. Immediately you snatch it, everybody knows that there's no election in that. So you are wasting your time. Until they do that, that is the thing they have to do. P2B doesn't need it. Look, in fact, you don't need to campaign. Nigerians are wise because they've tested power. I mean, tested the PDP 16 years, tested all their wayo with APC. People want change, and they saw P2B as the right man that can change it. Nobody has P2B's character and credentials. No dent. Can Atiku stand up and say, if you find anything on me, I start campaign? Let him say it now. So P2B will say that nobody will find, no people find nothing on him. Then P2B will now stoop low. Then somebody who cannot boast likewise, I mean, what are we talking about? Are we really serious in this country? What really are we talking about? You have a dent. Just like somebody forged certificate, I didn't forge. Tomorrow you are telling me, let us pay for what? Pay for what? It can never happen. So they had better drop that idea. It's dead on arrival. It's as simple as that. Nobody is a fool to each other. Nigeria belongs to each and every one of us. If they doesn't want it that way, then to head to your tent to Israel. It's as simple as that. Why should people even saying it is, you see, I'm being provoked. P2B will come and be to who? If anybody feel that he's too big to be vice president, in fact, it's even an honor for you to be on the same ticket with P2B. Look at the person he chose, Dati Baba Ahmed. The man had a record, said when he was a senator, there was something they were sharing, which he's entitled to. He refused. He's the only senator that said no. As if he knows that he will meet somebody like P2B. That's a record. That is to show you Dati Baba Ahmed means of livelihood. Go and see it. Well educated, despite being Fulani. So if Kwakwanso or whoever they're just wasting time. It can never work. P2B can accept that to their tent, oh Israel. By the way, why don't Nigeria push for independent candidate? Let all this nonsense off from me so that anybody can stand. You stand on your own merit. Nigerians can vote. They know exactly what they want. In those days, they used to say, the North, you have to win in the North. Now, P2B won in Benue. If you ask them now, where do you mean the North? They say North has 19 states. They will count Kwara, Kogi, Benue, Taraba, Nasarawa as North, up to Plateau to Katsina and Borno. Okay. He said, you have to come and win in the North. P2B won in Benue, Nasarawa, Plateau, with even wide margin, even Taraba. All they could say is that it is not far north. So we are not having far north and north. Nigeria, they had better be careful. All this nonsense is just too provocative. But let me stop here till next round. Thank you.
Right. Can I interject it?
Thank you. No, your time don't finish now. You know,
I wanted
anyway,
him to finish before I talk.
Go ahead, 30 seconds.
Okay. You see, my dean, you made mention of independent candidates, and you made mention of using the RF to run the election perfectly without any physical interference. Now, all what you have spoken now is constitutional amendment or it's referring to the constitution, which they will never, unless we push by force before this thing can be done. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. Garcia, you want to respond to that?
No, it just I think he got what I'm saying. It's like without any election that cannot be, whether it's a local council election, if it cannot be uploaded later, it's as good as it didn't take place. Let's stop all this nonsense of do this, the TPEX, changing. Who do they think? Nobody own Nigeria. Forget about we concede the fact that nobody own it. This time, it's just that you have to stand your ground. Who are they cheating? Southeast, okay. the turn of Southeast, people are talking, then they maneuver it tomorrow. They say Tinubu has ruled. Now South don't go, you go north again. We start to do the same one-way traffic. It can never work. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Augustine. You know, the thing is anything for me though, the only person now after God that most, I can't say all Nigerians, most Nigerians respect right now is Peter Obi.
Yes.
Peter Obi must do everything possible to retain and sustain that respect. Remember, I talk for this same platform, if I remember, I talk a couple of weeks or months ago. I said, maybe Peter Obi, be careful. May not go allow the use oil Robbie white shirt. And I remember I said I talked that thing for this platform.
You did,
okay.
You did.
Okay. So because we are waiting, obviously he will come out to address us, right?
Yeah.
I'm very happy that Kenneth Okonkwo, you know, said it today. That anything that will make Peter Obi to be vice to Atiku is totally out of it.
Yeah.
That is what I wanted to hear. Because some people were already against me that day. No, blah, blah, blah. You know, say when me talk for year, and I hope people 1 year for his side. Since Kenneth don't talk now, I'm happy. You know, for any reason, there will be merger. I don't have a problem with the merger if there needs to remove this satanic set of people that have been ruling us since God knows when.
You are with me. Oh.
You know, you said, well,
you are now supporting the merger. Everybody want to chop me raw when I talk merger that time.
No. My own. No, I'm not. Your supporting of merger is different from mine, sir. My own get condition. Your own not get condition. Sorry.
Merger, I said I am in support of merger. Then you now buttressed it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You are in support of merger. You did not put any condition. My own condition is clear. And I'm going to reinstate it again right now. For Mr. Peter Obi to at least consider the merger, and for someone like me, Elvis, to support it, Mr. Peter Obi must be the presidential candidate. Dati Ahmed must be the vice. Anything less than that, me and my platform are not part of it. Simple. You know, say condition they my own, and my own condition tight. That's it. Because these are the two people me I'm following. You can't tell me now, say Peter Obi now go join Major. Kwan Konso now can be presidential candidate. Peter Obi now be vice. Or Atiku is now a presidential candidate. Peter Obi be vice. Me. Not be me Anuna. It's not possible. You know, so but please, before I come, I'll take somebody from the backstage right now. Gingerbread man, you calling? I'm quickly calling you back. Pick, you know, and talk to us. Okay, Gingerbread man, can you hear me?
Yeah, good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon, sir. Thank you very much. You have 2 minutes quickly.
Thank you very much. I am very late today, but I went back and I listened to everything that you have presented. So I've not caught up much with the speakers. So, but I just heard Mr. CM now say something, and I want to concur with him because he said that yesterday, and I was going to concur. Concerning the election, I appreciate the fact that what's his name, Kenneth Okonkwo has come to let us know that there is a merger, and has also reiterated and reaffirmed our position, which is the position of Naija Watch himself and several other people here, that whatever merger it is, P2B has to be the pilot of that merger. You know, I've already talked about why the merger is important. Not because of P2B cannot win an election, but we need to take this thing from these people. So a merger is very, very, very encouraged. But in addition to what Mr. CM has said, in terms of uploading election, anything, if election does not is not uploaded from the polling unit, it is assumed that that election did not hold. I like that, but I want to make another addition to that, because I know that these people are listening to us. We do not want our election to be determined by Supreme Court anymore. Any election petition must end at the Court of Appeal, and the best and the highest ruling in the Court of Appeal
10 seconds
should give. Yeah, the best ruling that the Court of Appeal should give is to say that, okay, this election did not follow the rules and the regulation of what has been stipulated before the election. Therefore, go back to the polling unit.
Exactly.
The people must count. Democracy is government of the people, for the people. We do not want judiciary to determine our leaders anymore, because they have failed us and they will continue to fail us. So the best that we want is that if election must go to the tribunal, if it has been proven that it did not follow the guidelines, they return everybody back to the polling unit. That's the addition I have there. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. God bless you, sir. Okay, we have Mr. Chris here. Mr. Chris, thanks for joining us. You have 2 minutes, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Naija Watch. Good evening, everybody in the panel and the people in the comment section. My name is Chris, and I'm calling from Dublin. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. You have 1 minute left, sir.
Oh, okay, that's fine. I just want to add my voice to what every other person has been saying. In particular, I would like to respond to Madam Busy Brains. I can see the passion in what she was trying to say, but you just have to understand the way the electoral system works. No matter what we do now, even if you go to 2027 election like this, they are still going to win. That is one, no matter how you defend the vote, because currently the law of the country says that it is only the result declared by INEC that is valid. So even if you take all those pictures, everything you've talked about, it still doesn't matter. It is only the result declared by INEC that is valid, and it's only the courts that can declare that result invalid or not. So no matter what you do, it's never ever going to make sense. So what we ought to do is to go for that merger, but the purpose of that merger shouldn't be for election. The purpose of the merger is to make sure that the Kwankwasia in the House of Rep and the rest, the PDP people and the Labour Party people, they have to mount pressure on the system so that they alter this constitution in such a way that that power that the president has will be reduced drastically. Because the way it stands now, Tinubu can appoint any person as the Chief Justice of the Federation, and that will be the person that will look over the electoral cases. And that's exactly what Buhari did. He removed somebody from the South Northern and replaced the person with a Fulani man. The head of the INEC was also a Fulani man. So how was Buhari going to lose in 2019? It wasn't possible. So if there's going to be a merger, those are the kind of things that the merger should fight against, and not necessarily how to contest election. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Chris. God bless you, sir. Okay, let me come back to the panel. I'm going to the people on the backstage right now. Okay, let me bring in Mr. Omashola. I'm going to put somebody that have contributed already in the backstage. Let me put Madam Amebright on the backstage, you know, so that Mr. Omashola, you can come in. Okay. Omashola, please unmute yourself, sir. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. You have 8 minutes. Please give us a submission. Thank you.
Good evening, and I greet my fellow members on the panel, and I greet Nigerians. I agree with Mr. CM and Black Panther and the last caller. This merger is, to me, is the height of distraction they are having now. They are not PDP and Kwakwaso people. They are just a bunch of confused people. Before the elections, the merger issue was there. They didn't merge. They didn't think of merging when you knew you have an APC that finished the country. You have gone into an election, now you have lost. You've gone, you left Peter Obi alone. Throughout the court cases, he's been there and was speaking to the same government. The article in question has not said anything tangible to this government. He has not said anything. Kwakwaso that is there that openly said he can never be a vice to Obi. And he's indirectly saying, I can never be a vice to a man from the East. He's not the one, they're not the one guarding themselves again to tell you they want to merge. Peter Obi, left on me, I believe he's just watching them fooling themselves, because these are a bunch of fools that have confused the Nigerians and don't even have ideas of solving the problem. I have a vehicle that almost got me to my destination. The entire country was on my vehicle going there. And then a thief amongst them came, took the election, and is not the president. How do you think he's gone that far? And then you think if he got 60% of the votes in 2023, the remaining votes that he didn't get, by 2027, they don't need to tell us that most of these people won't have one single vote unless they rig. Because the same people that voted for Tinubu will not vote for Tinubu again and will not vote for PDP. So, Mr. Obi, our president, that we all know, if you are hearing us, don't even go to any of those meetings. Face your Labour Party and make Labour Party strong. Labour Party brought you out, took you far. Everybody jumped on that vehicle of Labour Party. We are not ready to join another group of thieves under, because you might have a meeting with these people, but what they have back of their mind is a different thing. The truth is, they don't want an Eastern man to be a president. And it is obvious. And the next election, a man from the East will be the next president, which they all know. And that's why they're bringing this confusion, wanting me to come and be a vice as compensation. We cannot be second fiddle in anything we are doing. So Nigerians, it is right now we need to talk to people in the Senate to change every laws that will make sure that we have credible elections and not having people outside confusing the political scene. Things are happening. Are we sure we'll have election 2027 when they have started going to people's house to kidnap them? Are you sure you have people that won't come out vote for you by 2027? or will people still be in Nigeria? The number of people that have jacked back from Nigeria now is alarming. Everybody I knew in Nigeria, they've all gone. They're all calling me. I'm getting that congratulations. It's like everybody's just leaving. And we're talking about 2027 that is still far away. And these people have not done 1 year complete. And the suffering is this high. The best is for their coalition to see how to unseat a illegal government, which is Tinubu. It's not us coming to talk about 2027 that's still far away. You do not know whether you still have people to vote for you or people will even come out to vote with the issue that is happening in Nigeria, kidnapping left and right. Saw a video today. Nigerian police is now recruiting thieves, armed robbers, gangster into police. As when I saw that video today, that's the highest of all. It is only now, it's no more so military, it's not the Nigerian police. And they are putting people, they showed video of a criminal in police uniform. So what are we expecting? And you are talking about coming to merge. Merge for what? We are merging to vote election for who in 2027 when people are not happy. Nigerians are the small money they are having to feed. They are not contributing to save their brothers from kidnappers. And we are talking about merging. Peter Obi, face your Labour Party, organize Labour Party. Labour Party, forget about all these merger. It's just distraction. When the election time comes, the same people that are telling you to merge will go to APC.
Omoshola,
yeah.
Can I just put in just 30 seconds?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. Thank you for mentioning that last part. I saw that video. And that is to buttress your point. It is absolutely true that they brought in Boko Haram into the Nigeria army. That shows it is true.
Black Panther now it's not only police, it's not only the army now. 222 repentant thugs, they call them thugs. How can you put a thug into a police? And then you didn't call them police, you call them one funny name. Those two guys they start from Nigerian police, the same kind of setting. And then you say they are part one arm of the police force. And then we are seeing what's happening in the country. Left for me, there won't be election in 2027. There is no way out. We have rogues in the House of Senate and they're not interested in fixing things. INEC needs to be refigured and elections setup needs to be changed. And the only measure they should be doing now is to come together and organize themselves in the Senate and make sure that our laws change. And INEC should not have the sole right to announce the result. Thank you.
Mr. Naija Watch, are you there?
All right. Yes. Thank you, my brother. Thank you, mashallah, for your submission. God bless you. Okay, let me bring in Engineer Francis. Mashallah, I'm going to put on the backstage again. I'll bring you back again. Engineer Francis, thank you very much, sir, for your time with us. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. You have 8 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And thanks to everybody that's been on the panel. You guys have been doing good. On the merger, let me tell Peter be one thing. His position should be this. The same thing that Papa Bush told Lloyd Benson during their campaign. He said, there's no problems with changing horses in the middle of the stream, provided the horses are headed the same direction. So, Peter, no problem getting Atiku and Kwankwaso, provided they can pass that corruption test, which you are not corrupt, there's no need messing with them. If they will come and confess to the nation and relinquish some of those things they obtained through corruption and expect us to take them as repentant corrupt officers, fine. In that case, you can bring them in. Outside of that, Mr. Naija Watch and Kenneth Okonkwo are very liberal by saying, oh, it must be you and Dati as president and vice, and then they can come in. No. If they come in with that their corruption, that one finger will mess up the whole bunch. So as far as I'm concerned, please remain your sane self. But this is by the way. I heard that Ruth Okun was court-martialed. And then I heard also from one of those pundits on the TV who said that she did not go through all the available ranks when she was laying her complaint. To that, I want to say something. She said this thing started in 2022. So remember how long it's been. This girl has been suffering this. And then another thing that she mentioned, which I am yet to hear them comply or confirm, is that the colonel will say that she has a mental problem to make them just take her not serious. If she has a mental problem and she is attached with the medical corps of the army, and she has not given any of those officers that come there for their medicals, she has not given any of them rat injection or injected any of them with rat poison, and she has a mental issue. Whoever bought that kind of nonsense from should be also guilty that I should definitely not let them touch my dog, not to talk of me. Now, she signed, I believe that she definitely wants to expose the old order. When she signed for the army, she signed for the army. She didn't sign for her private part to become a property of the army. And like that colonel, I remember my dad will tell me when I was a young man and moving around with all girls and everything, my dad was telling me, look, if you cannot stand rejection from a woman, please don't chase. So, colonel, if you couldn't stand rejection from that subordinate, you should not have even looked there. That she gave you that rejection and you now decided to make her life a living hell. I call on all the Nigerian youths. This is your generation that this guy is trying to punish. You guys should not even sit back. Every one of you should adopt that name, Ruth Okun. Because if the army takes this thing the way they are trying to take it, oh yeah, she's been court-martialed to Abuja, and then the next thing they will sweep it under the rug, and the next thing maybe we will hear she committed suicide somewhere. That's a lie. When it got to the level where she had to make this video knowing that this exposure will do some harm to her, she even told us if anything happens to her, she gave the name of, is it 2 or 3 colonels and 1 brigadier general? Believe me, that brigadier general should be turning his resignation today. In the US, for instance, if you go into a store or you walk to anywhere and you see a man and a kid or something, and then you see the kid raise his hand and, with the thumb tucked in, that is a symbol for help. That is universally known here as symbol for help. When you are walking and you see people, maybe one of them just does that, it means help. So at that moment, look for the nearest police or how you can even slow them down to get a police. So you, Brigadier General, when this kid, who I don't know your age, but I'm sure this kid could also pass for one of your kids, came to you And then that man said that she has mental problems. Yes, she works in the medical unit. How many of the other officers has she killed? Excuse my language there, but how many of the other officers has she injected with rat poison to terminate their lives? None. And you bought that? You didn't see that approach as a signal for help? And you allowed this girl go through this thing from 2022 till now. Ha! In fact, I'm very ashamed, not only at the Nigerian army, but at you, all of you youths in Nigeria. You are all useless. If you will let one of your own be useless like this by this man, this colonel, or this army, that is nonsense. How can any of you even go to sleep knowing that one of you that tried to help, I don't know whatever kind of active deployments this girl has gone through, but now the colonel is trying to paint her black, give the dog a bad name in order to slaughter it. Now they have whisked her under some nonsense court martial to Abuja, and now everybody is forgetting about her. Don't forget her. She definitely deserves more. And you, the youth of Nigeria, you deserve the army to be transparent with this case. And even you guys in the Senate Armed Services Committee, you guys should call that Brigadier General. Ask him, what did he understand from this case and what did he do? Well, I rest it for now. Thank you.
Thank you, Engineer Francis. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. I like the fact that everybody is talking and they are listening to us. That's a beautiful thing about it. They are listening. So let's continue to talk. Let's continue to pour our plight out. The world is watching. They know what we all are facing. Let's continue to talk. And like I normally say, fingers crossed, we're going to have a better Nigeria in our time, a better country in our time. I would like to move on to Nigeria just coming in right now. To Nigeria, thank you very much for joining us. I wanted to pass a final submission right now. To Nigeria, thank you very much for joining us. If you come late again like this to Nigeria, now 3 minutes I will give you. Because you cannot come late and you expect me to give you the same minutes that people who've been here since for the past 300 hours, you know. I trust in what I call they do now where they come late with this. You know, especially Augustine. If you all come like this, I say Augustine and 1 minute I want now you get, you know, you manage it. So that please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. God bless you, sir.
Yeah, greetings, Nigeria Watch. Thank you for having me and giving me the mic so quickly after joining. I'm sorry for all the people that has been here all this while. Greetings to the
Yes, it happens like that
panelists.
sometimes.
Yeah,
It happens
yeah.
like that. Yeah.
Greetings to the panelists, the chat, and to the viewers. Yeah, I have been hearing a lot about the insecurity, and you know, I think somebody mentioned 700 million naira that the bandits are asking for. This is the problem that we've been facing, and our president decides that he was going to say yesterday that things are getting better. I don't know how things are getting better. This is the problem. I've been saying this forever. Until we take our security seriously, this problem is not going to go away. These are our leaders. They pretend as if they are not sure. They are not even bothering to pretend anymore, because everybody just expect them to talk and nothing happens, while our people keep getting kidnapped and our people keep the whole entire situation just remains in a shabby way. People are running out of the country, economy is not growing, IDP camps are expanding. It's just on and on and on. What is actually getting better that man was talking about? The only thing that I have heard that is Dangote Refinery, he's not even responsible for it. They elected him leader to go and govern a country. This is a man that has been harboring this ambition for how many decades now? And look at what he's doing. And I don't know who are those people that went and supported him. Why did they support him? What was because he speaks big English, he never intended to do anything. A man that promised that he was going to secure the country, he was going to recruit people. Is he recruiting anybody now? He's not. There are people still jobless in Nigeria looking for jobs, but they won't give them job. While other countries, if you go and when you get to 18, you go and serve in your military. Those countries, they are secure. Those countries don't have to have burglary proof everywhere. Those countries feel that whenever anybody mess with them, they will mess with you back. They defend themselves. They are free. These people refuse to give us freedom. And I think this is something our people need to start understanding. The leaders who are elected right now, what we are facing here is that we are not even free. We think we are free. We are free in terms of nobody's holding our hands. We can change our mind, but in our minds and our leaders and our elite class, they have been captured. They don't think like free people. There are countries that are smaller than Nigeria that exert their freedom far more than Nigeria. Look at recently when the South African lawyers went to the this UN court, and somebody was putting the picture online, say, look at the South African leader lawyer with his own African hair, but why Nigerian lawyers carry white British wigs? Because we still haven't shared those things. Why do you think South Africa feels so bold? They think for themselves. They don't fear anybody. But Nigeria, every time Ogasa, that's all they do. And they come to Nigeria and act as if they are gods. They want to play Godfather for us. None of them are powerful. They don't have any power. And we have to start knowing that these are our leaders. They are very, very weak leaders. That is why they cut out to anybody that tells them what to do. And if our people realize that, they will realize that they can make them do whatever they want them to do. Who is going to save them if our people turn on them? With one soldier to 1,000 citizens, who is going to save them? If the people decide to turn on them right now, they will be the ones begging for mercy. And we haven't been organized enough to press them for one thing. Has there been one agenda that Nigerians have come together and say, you know what, North, South, we push this leader to do this thing? If we do that, they are going to move. Because this is what they are scared. They don't have any power at all. They just act as if they have a lot of power when they are in Nigeria. And because you are in Nigeria, you are poor, you don't have any means of seeing the world for what it truly is. It appears that they are powerful. They are not. When they come to the West here, even a small boy that you will see that you are hanging around with, they will be shaking around him because the person belongs to one of the authorities in the country here. These people are weak leaders that we have, and there are many in Africa. The other day, Kenya said there's a freedom of movement in Africa for African citizens. No, are you seeing it now? No, it's not. They signed for a continental free trade agreement. When is that going to take place? No, nothing. They are not saying anything about this leadership that we have. These people, if everything they are doing now, I even worry now. I'm beginning to worry that everything they are doing, they are not doing it for us. Everything they build, those rail tracks they are building it not for us, for the people that they are expecting to come and take over. That's my worry. These people don't care about their people. When Tinubu is very happily talking about if they want to japa, let them japa, will train more. Train more for who? For Igbo people? Why you keep training our people for Igbo people? The way you sold them before, that's how you want to sell them again in a modern fashion. These people are not governing for us. I keep telling our Nigerians, our elites, we have to question them. And even some of us, we have to question ourselves, our behavior. Some of our behavior, we might think that we are exercising our freedom of choice when we decide to do some things. We say we want to buy Western goods. No, it's not exactly freedom of choice. We are all caught in the web of the pressure that our leaders put on us in Nigeria, so that we go and work for Igbo people. And we never plan to come back home and build our country again. And they make the country ungovernable and unsecure, so that we don't come home and stay. If our people remain at home, we will be able to develop a country. If our nation is secure, we'll be able to build a country. We will not need anybody. We are one of the most gifted, naturally gifted people on the face of the earth. What else do we need? But these leaders and these our elites and some of our own people self, they are not aware of what they need to be doing to take control of that country. Make no mistake, that country, we are not in charge of it. And that is a real struggle. All this struggle for corruption, this struggle for whether you are going to get good roads. No, this real struggle is to take over that country back. This is why I keep talking about security. If you don't have security, the only thing that you have is you are serving other people that have it. It's just that's how it works. There's a reason why America has been around for 240 something years, and only 17 years of that 214 years they are not at war. 17 years out of 200 and something years they have been at war. out of all of them, they've been at war throughout. Because they understand. And I told you before, when they said the only study of a prince is war, we are the only one that are not ready. We are the only one that are not living in this world. Look at the other parts of the world. They are all prepared. Because if you are not ready, anybody can come and take advantage of you. Who is going to defend us if anybody comes now? The Igbo people that we are serving. They are the only one that can defend us. We don't have anything. They are the only ones that can defend us. And our leaders have not made us prepared for the true world that we live in. So we are not free. That is the problem. Until we start realizing this challenge that we have and start pressing our leaders, you need to start putting our security forces in place. Because if you put our security forces in place, now, if anybody wants to take advantage of us, it's going to be harder. And over time, it's going to get harder and harder. And we are going to start thinking for ourselves. We are not thinking for ourselves. They are the ones telling us what to do. IMF want to give us money. They will say, cut your government. And World Bank wants to give you money. Cut your government. We've cut our government to the bare bones. Until today, a lot of people still argue, oh, let's keep cutting it down. Let's keep reducing the government until there is nothing left of government at all. Then you get more anarchy. It's like we don't even see what they are doing to us. They are feeding on our souls little by little. And this is what they did to the Red Indians. This is what they did to the Aboriginal. That is how it works. These people, they don't give up power. You have to take it. And it's not up to them to give it to you. It's not their choice. I don't see them as evil. They are doing what they are meant to do. We need to know that this is how the world works. You have to go for power before you can even think about wealth. How can you have beautiful mansion, beautiful stuff where you don't have security? What is the use? They will take it. People that have it, what do you think the bandits are doing? Bandits see people that are insecure, if they take them. Give me 700 million. They will ask you for $1 billion if they can get away with it. This is how the world works. Thank you.
Mr. Davis, can I ask this guy one question, please?
If you ask him question, he doesn't have minutes to respond, sir. You know, when it gets to, if you ask it, he will answer you when it gets to his final submission. You know, do you want to go ahead with the question?
Yeah, I want to ask him one thing. When he said this security, are we the one to bring this security or the government? If the government is not bringing employing people, what are we going to, we, the citizens, what are we going to do? Every time we talk about the security, who is going to appoint these people, make this security? Who?
They don't want to do it, so we have to force them.
Okay, thank you, both of you. God bless you. Since we now don't answer on ourselves, let's move on. All right. I appreciate every one of you. Everybody on the panel have given their submission today. We're already clocking 4 hours right now, so we're going to have our final submission right away. And I'm giving only 4 minutes on the final submission. You know, because we have people on the backstage as well. So let's just take 4 minutes so that it can. You know, I don't want us to clock more than 5 hours today. Come on, guys. You know, yes, and I know some people don't sleep. People like Black Panther give us a mandate, they don't sleep already. So, you know, so it will cut 1 minute for a year. But meanwhile, let me quickly pick this call. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. You have only 2 minutes. You have 2 minutes, sir. 2 minutes. Thank you, sir.
God bless you.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Okay, I agree to all your panel, all the listeners. Now, just 2 points I will look at. One being about the girl, you know, who cried out. Nigeria Watch, I want Nigerians to listen to me carefully. That girl is very bold, extremely bold, very bold.
Which girl, sir?
The military girl that said was reporting some colonels and one brigadier. I don't know her name.
We have noise on your background, sir. Please sort that out.
You say?
People are talking on your background. Sort that out, sir, please.
I barely can hear you. Your voice is not coming out.
People are talking on your background, sir. We are hearing another voice on the screen. We want to. It's only your voice we have interest on, sir.
Please, your talk is getting into this thing, please. Sorry, yeah, sorry about that. Now, I said in 1985. Let me just give you a little bit of insight to what that lady said. I met this young lady with the Nigerian Navy. In the course of conversation with me, he said, Oga, I say I enjoy the uniform. He said, but the only thing where they make me cry when I remember, and I say I join them as a junior officer, as a rating. And he gave me instances. I said, you mean such a thing is happening in the Navy? He said, yes. Back in 1993, I was in Warri. Then, this friend of mine with the police, it was an ASP then, we were talking one day, and he made a call. And I was asking, I said, who are you calling? Is your family here? I said, no. He said, nah, all these guys, now, you know, say, now them, they do work for us. I said, what do you mean? He said, whatever we tell them they must do, if they refuse to do it, we know how to discipline them. I said, you mean you can do that to a girl without her consent? He said, forget about that thing. We are in uniform. If you people are not doing that where you are, then it's unfortunate. And I want to use this opportunity to tell Nigerians that this young lady that spoke out, she's the second person now I'm hearing speaking out. 2 years ago, one of them spoke out on one of these programs, you know, in Abuja, this Berekete, or what do they call it, family then. One spoke out there. And then, when you speak out like this, what else are you expecting? You know, the senior men want to use the authority. They've called her over to Abuja. The next thing now is to persuade her to keep quiet and never to talk again. And if she continues, she may be dismissed. She may be dismissed.
Okay, sir.
That will be the most lenient thing they will do to her. Then the issue of P2B and, sorry, just permit me a little time, I beg you, don't be offended. The issue of P2B and the merger thing. The other day I tried to call, but I didn't succeed. I sent you a little clip. See, like what you said, yes, if there should be a merger, which I resent. First and foremost, let me say this. I don't buy the idea of anybody thinking of the 2027. Whatever Nigerians have to do to make sure that this Bola Tinubu administration comes to an end abruptly, whether it be in this year, next year, whatever, they should not allow it get to 2027. If they are marching to talk, let them march to talk. People should invite Tinubu. And then one major thing I want to add.
Sir, you'll be talking for the past 5 minutes, please. You'll be adding major things, major things.
I beg you in the name of God. Let me just voice this out.
Go ahead.
Our senior citizens are there. They are complaining that you should go out, you should go out. Let me ask them. If the elderly people from the various states call a meeting of themselves and walk to Abuja to talk to Tinubu and tell him what we are seeing we have not seen before. Gather elderly women to go to Abuja, maybe with their chest open, to go and tell Tinubu, we've not seen this before. He will leave that office, I'm telling you, without the youth. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. All right, guys, I'll come back to the panel again. Wow. Thank you, everybody, for your time with us. Black Panther, you're on the backstage as well. So when it gets to your time for your final submission, I'll call you. Give us a mandate. Thank you, my brother, for your patience. Please talk to us. You have 4 minutes for your final submission.
Well, thank you very much.
I think you don't sleep now. This man. Hmm? So you never sleep.
That I don't sleep as a. The last time I checked is about 4 something over here. 4 is about 4 p.m. here.
Okay, you know okay. I think you did Nigeria now.
Okay. Okay, I never sleep. I'm still here. Well, thank you very much for the time today. It was pretty interesting discussion today. Well, there's nothing much to say. You you'll be encouraged to speak when the nation is thriving, things are working the way people intend to they intend it to work, not when there's kidnapping, there is looting, there is corruption. People in power are just taking the life of their own people by themselves without for no just any reason. You'll be here again tomorrow to speak about Nigeria. What are you going to say? Same old same. No good news. What a sad country. What a sad nation. Panelists and commenters, have a good evening. Bye.
Yes, my brother, thank you so much. See, you know, see the way my brother tell use the mini so. Oga CM, if you reach your turn, just use 30 seconds for your 4 minutes, you know, make you close. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Okay, let's quickly move on to the next person. Quickly, I guess somebody was calling. Okay, no, nobody's calling in. Okay, let me come to Madam Luke. Madam Luke, thank you very much. Madam Luke, now you first talk and see, say we are going to have a long day. I don't know how you predicted this. Now, the panel full, go full. Yeah?
I could feel it in my bones. When you started to pop that article one by one, I said today, not today. So, well, let's make it quick. I will just end by saying Dr. Haruna Goro just put me in a very, very pessimistic mood. For one reason, we still have 3+ years to deal with this mess. And while it is possible, it is pertinent to look at what is going on now, we cannot lose sight of the ball of what's going to happen in 2027 because the preparation starts now. The PTSD, Obedience, and Labour Party are suffering. We still have not recovered from the jiggery-pokery of Mahmoud and the judicial jaundiced criminals. So, what I'm seeing now is a lose-lose situation. Given the fact that Peter Obi and Labour Party can repeat what they have done in 2023, in 2027, how are we going to wait for 4 years for this nonsense to keep happening? People say, use the revolving word and all that stuff, break your army. That we are just inching towards a parallel government. That's all this is pointing to. Yes, it is Peter Obi, that Baba Ahmed. That man, yes, I had family members in House of Reps where that he was there. When they were sharing money, he was the only one that said, you know what, I've been blessed. People should please carry your money and go. That Baba Ahmed was the only one. That thing that we want Peter B, a Labour Party representative, to do now, that Baba Ahmed was the only one who did it. Throughout his tenure. Go and verify. And now, coming to that kidnapping issue, you cannot expect a king kidnapper in the form of APC. Is it not the same people that went to kidnap Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya? The real epitome of kidnapping is in the government, and you want them to fight kidnappers. It's not going to work. Because this is an orchestrated attempt to keep the people in fear, poverty, fear, so that they will be forever subdued. It's all tactics. It's all tactical. On a final note, the fate of the Nigerians, we female, is all over, whether in the military, and it is in the government. You will so see that it's the southern females that are going through all this nonsense. You won't see a northern female come out and be talking all this nonsense. It's only these people that will useless. They will turn southern females into call girls. Rubbish them. Everywhere we go. It happened to Odwa. It happened to what's it called? Name it. If they cannot rubbish you, they will get rid of you. So, my dear, Niger Watch family, I don't know where this is going to go, but I am not hopeful. So my prediction, Tinubu is coming back 2027. Let's all deal with it. It's not going to work. Merger or no merger. As long as you cannot fight those criminals in the judiciary and INEC, we are going nowhere. Have a good night, y'all.
Oh, wow. It's gonna be, I don't know. Nigeria matter, man. It's stressful. Without, I will agree with you, Madam Luke. Without the removal of Mahmoud Yakubu, we are going nowhere. Nowhere. No matter how you guys try to plan it, we are going nowhere. Thank you very much. Let me call on the next person so that we can get to everyone on time. I'll move on to Oga Consign. I believe Oga Consign don't sleep.
Yeah, I never sleep, my brother. I never sleep.
Thank you,
One,
sir.
I want today. Let me call out to again the Yorubas, because if I call out Solo Sanwo-Olu, it's not going to do anything. Let the Yorubas mind how they are keeping that Lagos, because these people from Sahel or what, they are trooping into Lagos, and the day things will explode there, it's going to be problem. Let the Yorubas rise up, and because it's good for other people to go to other people's countries, but the problem is, are they profiling them? Did they have the ID card? Nothing. All of us who will travel, wherever you go, you are being profiled. You have your ID card, you have your visa, but these people don't have. They just coming to Lagos, trooping like that. If you are listening to Philip Television, the morning, those guys are analyzing, they will tell you that many of the places are full of those people, and nobody knows where they're coming from. That is one. What the other man said, I conquered. I've already said it before. Let the regional leaders go and meet Tinubu and talk to him, or give him let them go and let them go to him and tell him, restructure the country. If you don't do it, then let everybody go on his way. And let's see what's going to happen. If we are looking at this election, like Goro said, I don't normally talk about this election, because election of 27, because I know that nothing will come out of it. Even the INEC chairman is removed, nothing will happen. Because now these people are stealing the money. Nigerians are becoming poor. In that time also, they will still splash out that money, and everybody will lose his conscience. So if these people, the people of Nigeria doesn't rise up, or these regional leaders don't go to Tinubu and tell him to structure the country, change the constitution, nothing will happen. Anything we are doing, we are just wasting our time. In as much as we can talk, we can come here and say our minds, but then the ball is on this supposed court, because they are holding everything. Even the people now, before even next 2 years, you will see many people will join this APC. That's the danger. The military, everybody will be a member of APC. That's the danger. Another thing is this, like what Goro said today. I know what he said, and I know that. I've been following Nigerian politics for many years. With what happened last year, this man have taken over to take that thing out from him. If that Jonathan didn't give these people that power, Nigeria couldn't have been like this now. But things are giving these crooks that came with propaganda. They are giving them that power. My brother, everything is finished. Unless there is revolution, people standing up, taking over their country, or the regional leaders go and meet him. I've been saying it all along. It's the Fulanis that gave him that man that power, and he not go against them, and they know why they gave it to him. They see that that's the only one they can manipulate. Thank you, my brother. Thank you, everybody. God bless all of you. I submit.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Consign. God bless you, sir. Thank you for your time with us today, your submission. I appreciate you. All right. Let's move on. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir. Please give us your final 4 minutes. Mr. Jonathan, we can't hear you. Unfortunately, that your network does start because you unmuted yourself, but we can't hear you. So let me move on to the next person quickly. You know, since we cannot hear you, I would like to go to Madam Busy Brains. Madam Busy Brains, thank you very much, ma, for rejoining us again. Please, you have 4 minutes for your final submission.
Okay. Okay, Elvis, thank you so much for the opportunity. I'll try and make it brief. One of the things I wanted to talk about was Buhari. He launched a book, and I gathered within the book he was apologizing. To be honest with you, I think rather than him apologizing and launching a book, he should be behind bars. A lot of the time we hear they try to make excuses for him and say things like he didn't know, he's a very astute man, he hates corruption, the people around him are the corrupt ones, he didn't know. There is no such thing as ignorance. Ignorance is no excuse, and I don't believe he was ignorant. It was done with he was complicit in every breaking down of the Nigerian system, most especially the influx of insecurity in Nigeria. He cannot say his actions did not tally at all with someone whose hand was not in the perpetration of the evil that was going on, most especially the way our borders have been violated, bringing in all sorts of people called cattle herders and them taking claim of Nigeria. To be honest with you, as far as I'm concerned, when they say there is no hope for Nigeria, with the multitudes of what is going on, one would be forced to agree. But I am a very hopeful person, or else why are we here? Why are we on Niger Watch, keeping watch? It's because deep down in our secret, we all are hopeful that there would be a turnaround. While I'm still hopeful, I'm not blinded by the fact that our institutions have been infiltrated, greatly so. When I made my first submission earlier, I did say I had reliable intel. I agree. Some of the people on the panel have said it, and I'm here to also back it up, that the Nigerian military and police have been greatly infiltrated. With the military, I speak greatly because that is where my intel came from. When they are recruiting, they would recruit nationwide about 1,005 and give it a federal character. Yeah? After all that is done and closed, behind the back, they have someone who would go and recruit from the motor park, recruit all those who are on Goskolo and tell them to come into the military. They would recruit 1,400 of them into the military with no training. And those that have been rightfully recruited are not trained as well to the level that they require. So for those who have been recruited from the back door, this went on for 8 years, and the man, the cattle rearer from Daura cannot say he did not know. For 8 years, they were recruiting an extra 1,005 into the military. So tell me, we've recruited people who will point guns at us at a particular time. They said to them, we are recruiting you for when a time comes. You are not necessarily going to go in there as military, but when the time comes, you will be told. So tell me, we have allowed this to happen under our watch. We've all collectively gone and pressed the snooze button and have been sleeping. I agree with Black Panther. I mean, I think it was Mr. True Niger that said that it is us that will have to kick them out. Nobody is going to come and save us. It is either the people that are part of our problems that we will go to and subcontract them to come and save us, or we have to do it on our own. And those who are in the corridors of power that can get those people that will come and fight on our behalf, will not do it because they don't have the muscle to do it. They are part of our problem. So we, the so-called Nigerian people, it is in our hands and it is our right. All we need is courage. I want to stand off. I just want to back us up. Go. I don't know if I can use my faith to put it out there. I was doing my devotion and the word that came to me is in Deuteronomy chapter 7 verse 17 to 19. We are not on our own, but the moment we stand with courage and take a bold step, we might not have the kind of machinery they have. That was why I made my submission earlier. We checkmate them at the point, at the world level. We might not have the wherewithal that they have, but we have courage. And it is with that our courage that we will fight them. We will push them out. Okay. Step out with courage and see what will happen. Forget that they have the weapons or whatever that will checkmate. We will checkmate them with our courage. When we step out, then God will do the rest. Thank you, Guy Elvis. Good night to everyone. God bless you, sir.
Thank you so much for the busy brains. Thank you so much. Thank you. I wish they have the courage, but just come out to occupy the street and tell the government that we are not happy with what is happening. Nobody's coming now. So that courage, now only don't know when that courage will come.
Niger Watch, that is why we are here to keep watch. That is why we are here to keep on telling them. You don't have courage. You cannot be sitting in your house and expecting food on your table. You cannot be the thing that is out there. It is courage too that is taking him to come and buy you in your house. Use that same courage to send him out.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much once again, Madam Busy Brace. Thank you. I appreciate your time with us today. Let's move on to the next person quickly so that we can round up the show. So I'd like to call on Black Panther. Black Panther, please give us your final submission. You have 4 minutes.
Oh, thank you. 4 minutes. That's good. You see, I want to say here, history is meant to guide us to the present day, to guide us, and not to take absolute position in our present day. You see, one thing, I have my own way of saying things, and I have my own way of bringing things in, and I have my own way of saying things to change the minds of the distractors. I can do that. I said one thing. In-house in Nigeria is the one that can change the things. The outsider, if we don't clean our house, the outsider use the insider to clean it to their own benefit. They are not our problem. We are our problem. So when we come out here, we should be very specific and hit the nail at the head. I don't like jumping. And now I want to say something concerning the lady, the military lady. I wouldn't say what other people are saying, but I will say the final position, what they are going to do. One, that military leader is supposed to be court-martial, not the lady, because the lady brought a petition. Two, what is going to happen is that the court-martial will not take the woman out, but they would make the woman disappear to another division where she will not be seen again. And the man that was supposed to be court-martial, they will take him to another place where we will not be able to speak again to cover it up. That is what the Nigeria army will do, because history in Nigeria army will always repeat itself. Now, I want to tell you people what happened when the Kaduna State governor brought in some hooligans, some terrorists. They call them thugs into the Nigerian army. You see, when we talk about the constitution, it will bring about the birth of state policing. They refused. Now they brought in the thugs into the. You know what they did? You know what that video? Go and watch video. They brought in some of them as cadet officers. And they brought some of them as NCOs. Go and look at that video very well. They are bringing them up as cadet officers, and by the time they grow up, they are going to be in charge of your Nigerian police, because a cadet officer has the potentials of becoming the IG of the Federal Republic of Nigeria Police. Within the space of 20 years, he will rise up to that position, because he comes from a favorable zone, which is from the Fulani clan from the north. I'm very specific. That is what's going to happen. Nigeria is in a turbulence now. That is why I said increasing your military is not now. You can defeat Boko Haram with your technology. When you do that, then we will now come and speak on the new formation, new ground, and new potentials, and a new constitution, which will take and give about to a modern and professional Nigeria army and policing. But what we have now is a shamble. They put hooligans who don't know how to spell their father's name, and he's now become what? He now become a cadet officer. He's going to learn how to speak English in their own way and become your IG within 20 years. They are breeding the new breed of Nigeria that will take over in a short time. So my brothers and sisters, we have a serious imperfection of our security network in Nigeria by the Fulani Janjaweed from the Sahel. Anybody, I can stand anybody, any ground on this issue.
All right.
Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, my brother Black Panther. Thanks for your final submission, and thanks for your time with us today as well. Let's continue to do what we're doing until we have a better Nigeria. Hopefully, fingers crossed, we have it in our time. That is my most concerned. In our time, I want to experience a better Nigeria in my time, by God's grace. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing. You know, let me call on the next person. Augustine, I'm deliberately keeping you, please. You never reach your turn back. You know, let me go to Amashala. Amashala, please give us your final submission. 4 minutes.
I think my final submission today is going to be on the topic Black Panther spoke just now, the Nigerian police and the Nigerian security. When I say it is over for Nigeria, it is over. It is finally over. Because what I saw today was really annoying. You say you are a cadet officer. You can't speak English, you're speaking Hausa. Is Hausa the general language of Nigerians? And the majority of them were from, only God knows where they brought them from. And to let you know that they don't have regard for Nigerians again, they put their repentant thugs. It's like saying Tinubu brings Oluomo and his crew into Nigerian police. And we're expecting ourselves to do an election in 2027. It is over. Let us forget it. Nigerians are listening to me. The only way our elders that still have the belief that this country can still come up, gather yourself and work to this Aso Rock and talk to your colleague that is there that's told mandate to do something about it. Without that, wait from now to tomorrow. This same person that is there will be your president. He was not with power. He was with money. He got the presidential ticket, got into power. He's now their president. Now he's the president. He has the power over police, army, and all the security. And want to do an election. He even has power over INEC. INEC that he used money to buy. Now he does not need money to buy INEC. He is the one that is INEC. And we are hoping we'll do one coalition and we'll do election. The only solution is now. It is now. Judiciary have done their own. Supreme Court has done their own. It is our own we should do now. All these politicians, it is what they want to get from politics. That is what they are hoping for 2027. The way security issue is going right now, like that, now getting so bold to come to people's estate and pick them, and then it's the same citizen that are managing to survive and won't get money to pay for ransom. And then your president has not said anything about it. And then you have a vice president that told you during the election he will be in charge of security. I can see he's in charge of security, because if everybody can remember him saying, I'll be in charge of security, he has taken over the job. That means he's our president. Tinubu is just a figurehead because he's not saying anything. They are killing your people, you are not saying anything. That in where you are governing as the president of the country, people are being kidnapped. Police do not say anything till today. It's a shame. So Nigerians, my own talk this night, they say, if una sit down for house, e not concern me, not concern me. E not concern me. E don reach Abuja. E not concern me. Ibadan dey blow Ibadan. They go soon give us another story saying na one thing, bomb that place. Ibadan to Lagos is not far. Thank you, Naija Watch.
All right. Thank you, Amashola, for coming around today. God bless you. Okay, I would like to go on now. Let me move on to Engineer Francis. Engineer Francis, please give us your final submission. 4 minutes, sir.
Thank you for that opportunity. I will still remain on the issue of this girl, Ruth Okun. Let me call on you, Senator Abdulaziz Musa Yaradua, and you also, Senator Luole Fasuyi Cyril. You guys are the chairman and vice chairman of the Senate Committee on the Army. Please, when you get to the office in the morning, call a session of your committee and subpoena that girl from wherever they are court-martialing her or doing whatever kind of nonsense and listen to her. Please, for one moment, put her in the position of your own daughter. Remember, she said that they inject her, and then on one occasion, they injected her and he was about to rape her, and then they came in and then he told them that something like she was mental. That means they inject her and rape her. Maybe when she wakes up, she wouldn't
that word I start with arrows, pass it. Thank you.
Well, I'm sorry, but you guys are the Senate. Please subpoena this girl tomorrow and hear from her. Get everything you can get, and then have your committee and subpoena, especially that Brigadier General who couldn't use his judgment when this girl complained to him. He would have known that this is a cry for help. Since 2022, this girl was going through this thing until she decided that enough is enough. And then some people have the audacity to come and say that she didn't go exhaust all the channels available to her. What channels? Put your own daughter in that position. So please, you guys, Senator Abdulaziz Musa Yaradua and Luole Fasuyi Cyril, please put this girl in the position of your own daughter and then fight for her. And you, Nigerian youth, you shouldn't sit down. Follow this case. Follow this case and see what these people are doing. Thank you very much.
Nigeria's situation is pathetic. Thank you, Engineer Francis. Thank you very much. I just hope, although we have not heard from the girl since, she was carried away from Lagos to Abuja since yesterday, so I've not heard anything. No mainstream media is talking about it. Nothing at all. I tried to do a research today to know what is happening. There's no information at all. Everywhere is silent. Okay, let me call on the next person. Tunaja, thank you very much. Please give us your final submission. 4 minutes.
Thank you, Nanja Watch, for having me. Yeah, about the female soldier that was being, we know what has been happening to her. The truth is that this is something that is not only happening in the military, it's happening all over the Nigerian society. And the way I look at these things is that any man that decides to, take advantage of women in that way have lost their way completely. And especially in the military, where your job is meant to protect, not to take advantage of people. And that corrupted approach to life is something we really need to carve and burn into the soul of our people again, so that they understand these things, and so that we shouldn't be looking behind our back and seeing this about stuff in our society where men take advantage of their strength and their position in society to take advantage of women, when it should be the opposite. When you are busy doing that, how about other men? The other men are busy taking advantage of us. Maybe you should focus your energy. That stupid general or whoever is doing what they are doing. I don't know, because the case is not in court here, so that we fully hear both sides. But if what she's saying is correct, then he is completely losing sight of what he's supposed to be doing. Why the story, that harrowing story that the lady told, is just a story that, unfortunately, I don't think it's only her. These are the kind of stuff we see in our society, and people pretend as if they don't. I see Nigerians, we do this thing a lot, where we pretend as if we don't know what we are doing. We are bullying somebody. We pretend as if we don't see it. We see it, though. If we don't confront the truth in this world that we are living in, believe you me, the world will do away with us. Because the world is about truth. We may not like it, but that's just what the world prefers. You can't see blue and call it white. If you do that, there will be consequences. Because that is how it is. A car cannot be coming on the road and you pretend as if the car is not there, and the car will just disappear because you just pretend. The car will come and it will do what it needs to do. That is how the world works. And this thing that we pretend as if we don't know what all this type of stuff is going on everywhere. I see this in Nigeria. When they talk about this domestic violence and all that stuff, there is room for tradition, but a kind of mangling tradition and corrupting it and using it to attack women and act as if it's okay. No, I don't believe in that. And if you even do that to another, your fellow man, is bad enough. So in the military, for me, your job is to protect the people, and your job is to save lives. Sometimes in the process of saving lives, you do have to take some. That is all. And any military, should be the prime directive of any military, is to save lives. More than doctors do, more than any other group, any institution do. Without the security forces, there is no society. Because you always have people out there that want to take advantage of other people. And to prevent that from happening, your job is to do those things, not to be creating more of it. And then when we go to the security aspect, this is one thing that I really want to leave with people. We have to hone in on this thing like a laser. Because if you don't push your leaders, they will not move. And we have the power to do it. If every time they see us, we are telling them, why are you not securing? Why are you not recruiting our people to join the military? They'll be forced to answer that question. Why is it that we have 200 million people and we can't use them? While Egypt has more than 5 times the number of soldiers we have, and they have half of our population. Why is it that our people, our soldiers, our leaders are not even though our soldiers are not demanding for it? It tells you that the top echelon is controlling their psyche. Thank you. I'll leave it there. I'll leave it there. We have to push our leaders to recruit into the military. They will tell you technology. Don't believe them. America has the highest technology in the world, and they have how many times? More than 10 times more soldiers than we do. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Tunaja. Thanks for your time with us today, and thanks for your submission as well. Okay. I'd like to move. Yes, sir.
Can I get 30 seconds?
Yeah, go ahead quickly.
Now, do you know why Tunaja is calling for more military? Tunaja is calling for more infiltration into the Nigerian army by Boko Haram clans.
But
that is the purpose.
You say you are alleging him.
I'm not alleging him.
Yeah, but no, that's accusation now. How do you know
name.
that?
Let me remove his
Without
name.
any evidence.
Do you know why he's calling for? I'm not putting his name now. Why he's calling for more security? As they have infiltrated into the Nigerian police, where you have a commissioned officer who does not know how to write his name. They are being infiltrated into the Nigerian police. Now, who is going to stand when the election is held?
Thank you. Thank you.
To
Thank you.
ask yourself why this guy doesn't want our nation to be secure.
Can I ask?
Okay, Black Panther, that's it. Thank you,
Let
Black Panther.
can I just clarify something? So, what do we do? I mean, of course, I don't think that is what he means about recruiting from the Hausa Boko Haram people. It is recruit real Nigerians, real people who are really after the security of Nigeria. And that is through proper recruitment, proper vetting, security checks and all, background check of real people. How do we feed the manpower? How do we do it? Should we create an alternative security? Then we go for it. But
the states have a quota system already that they know of. So
that is what I submitted earlier. They would do the quota system, reflect character, but go behind our backs and recruit Hausa or Fulani and bandits into it.
Thank you.
That's something we have to circumvent.
Thank you. Mr. Chris, thanks for calling in. You have 1 minute. Please go straight to the point.
Yeah, good evening, Nigeria, and thank you for the opportunity to speak again. Well, I think I just need to respond to what Nigeria is saying because in the absence of alternative truths, some falsehood will now appear to be true. Now, Nigeria, I think you need to understand what the problem is. You've seen that it's not just about recruitment. In your very eyes, you have talked about people not saying the truth. I think that should apply to you also. In your very eyes, you can see that we are reinfusing so-called Boko Haram people back into our military. In your very eyes, you saw that in Kano, they recruited repentant thugs back to the police. And these people are going to grow up to now head our security apparatus. Also, Madam Busy Brain just made it very open to everybody how they recruit all these riffraff, all these criminals from the back channel. So you are not talking about those. You are just talking about recruit. The problem is that even if they want to recruit, let's even assume that's a solution. How are we sure that they are going to recruit the right people? Because we can see what they are, the kind of people they are recruiting in our very eyes. See, tonight, that the truth that you talk about, I think you should look at the mirror and uphold that truth. We all have to be truthful. The problem is not recruitment. The problem is the kind of people we are recruiting. Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. I'm sorry for calling back again.
No, thank you, sir. That's fine.
Can I respond to him briefly?
No. Thank you very much. I beg, please. I don't have that time. Thank you. If somebody want to borrow you their time later, that will be fine. Let me call on the next person, which I believe everybody. Mr. Jonathan, I called you earlier on. I don't know if your network is good now. For the last time. Okay, it's still not good. That's fine. Tomorrow, we are waiting to hear from you tomorrow, sir. Thank you. Okay, the final person on the panel, which I'm not going to call Amanda right because of her health. So let me just go to Augustine. Please do the
okay.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, thank you very much, Nigeria. Briefly, let me say this. We all know what happened at Ibadan. I watched the short video clips variously from channels to TVC. They were saying that what caused it, people stored explosive in one building, and then there are illegal miners there. These are from officially from what is the name? Sheyi Makinde. He addressed a press conference. But the guy, a correspondent for either channels or TVC, who showed around said, "This is a street. Listen, this is a street. The houses on this street has all been, knocked down, and we saw the rubbles." And he said the effect of this explosion was felt 14 kilometers away. 14 kilometers away. Now, who is telling us the truth? Bodija is like a GRA of Ibadan. I wish you give us a mandate is here. It's like the way you say Via in those days or Ikoyi. Bodija is like it's not a poor man's area, like I learned. In a street, who is doing illegal mining? In a street full of a residential building, duplexes. See lies. And the guy showed it. This is purely BOMB that somebody planted there. It's not illegal miners. You can't be doing mining in the street where people are living. At least we saw it. They say illegal. It's not. So that should tell that I want us to take this home as we sleep and come back tomorrow. Something is really going on, but nobody can tell. However, let me bring in this. We used to have maybe normal robbery in Nigeria or whatever everywhere, but security worsened. I want because I believe in tying the knots. When Buhari came in, because we know how Boko Haram came into Nigeria, they were invited, use it to discredit Jonathan, and then when Jonathan left, suddenly, because the reason was keep them on standby. They know Jonathan will refuse, and if he refuses, then that something happens. But Jonathan swept them under the carpet. Even before the result was complete, he surrendered. So they were caught unawares. Since then, they've been milling around Nigeria and they're using them for a purpose. Now, what I'm trying to say is that have we forgotten how Nigeria started NIN, National Identity Number? National Identity Number was meant when infiltrators from Niger and Chad, all those people they used to rig election, came in. Because people have been complaining, so many people are voting in that this. They now give the national NIN. And if you present NIN, you're as good as being a Nigerian. International passport doesn't make you a Nigerian unless because you want to travel. NIN is what Nigeria recognizes to give you identity as a Nigerian. That's all. So if you look at since then, the security situation has worsened. This what Nigeria has on its hands is not something that we have to handle with kid gloves. Go and study that about or something again. Just listen. How can you say miners? They stored something in a bodija, a street. He said the whole entire
Yeah,
street was taken
yeah.
away. Yeah, who is calling me?
Let
Yes.
me tell you, it's Austin. See, you see that when I looked at that video, there was fire initially before the blast. It's just a way of telling us they want to turn it as a fire incident and maybe
Exactly.
gas.
Because I'm
Nigerians,
trying.
we are sharper than that.
You cannot have illegal mining in a street. It's impossible. You go to bush. You can't be doing mining in a street that has a name of it. Look, can't you see it? They said even former Bola Ige's house, former governor, somebody was mentioning it from the crowd. Deputy said these are big men area. Who is doing illegal mining in a street? In fact, give us a mandate, we speak us about who know about it tomorrow. So something is happening, but they don't know how to cover it. So they just don't want to panic the people. Something is going on the ground. This is just a warning. But in the weeks and days ahead, then we will get to know. But the situation in Nigeria, people should go back to NIN. Anybody who shows NIN is a Nigerian. How did it come about? Issa Pantami, the one that is a minister for communication, who did it. So this is a Fulani agenda, we know. But some people do not know. As for me, if you after speaking, I will go and do the logic. If it doesn't add and do my own, I'll just listen to the person and say, well, everybody has his say. I don't believe anybody can say anything. It's your right. As long as, you are not bamboozling me. But look at what happened at Ibadan. It's not a mining something. It can never be. You say it's a mining. Who is doing illegal mining in a street? Or am I the only person that had it? So that will tell you just use it to extrapolate what is going on. By the way, which country will ever say you are fighting a terrorist, you got them, I say they've repented, you put them in your military? Who does that? Who does that? And Buhari said these are not Nigerians, they are from Mali, they are from Niger. So which means after exchanging fire, you now get hold of them. Suddenly they now become Nigerian. Is that the way to be a Nigerian citizen? Don't they have procedure? So you see, Nigeria should be able to put 1 and 2 together. Let them go back and think. Something is about to happen, but I don't know. something is about to happen. The president,
So, Ogazie, sorry for interjecting. Does that mean that even the Western governor is colluding with the so-called caliphate against the population? Because why not tell the truth? Why not expose it? Why are they hiding?
No. In that case, listen. Sometimes when something like this happens, you don't panic the public. And Nigeria being as complex as it is, you don't know who will descend. But I'm trying to say, even when he was saying it, he looked so relaxed. You know, the way he came to decide. Go and watch the video. He looks so relaxed. Not that he should be, fidgeted. But what I'm saying is that the lie they are trotting out is not work. How can you tell me in a street something happened? They are telling you illegal mining. It doesn't add up. Nobody minds.
Can somebody kindly provide me evidence of repentant terrorists being recruited into the military? Can somebody just provide me a link? Because I've been trying to find it. There's no evidence for this.
On the recruitment of the
excuse me, follow the logic. Buhari said to Trump, these are not Nigerians, this Boko Haram, that they are people from Mali, all these West are coming in, so they are not Nigerians. One, they are not terrorists. Because they are Boko Haram and they are terrorists, we were told, please, if I'm lying, tell me, we were told that they are repentant, so they've repented. So somebody who is a foreigner, and a terrorist now repented and becomes part of a Nigerian army. If you're not a Nigerian, hold on. Wait, let me finish. If you are not a Nigerian, can you be in Nigerian army? Even they said it that repentant Boko Haram, they are not part of Nigerian. Am I lying? Please, somebody tell me when I'm lying.
I can reliably inform you that a military officer was the one that gave me this information. High ranking, let me tell you.
Yeah, but he didn't. There's no proof of it nationally.
How passive for proof, my friend?
Am I the only?
No.
Am I the only? Wait, please. I want to ask a question. Am I the only person that had when it was said that?
No, I had that. It was in the news. It was in the news.
Thank you. I raised my case.
They are denying it. They are not, all the ones I see is they are denying that they are not recruiting
anybody. It's right in the news.
I don't know, man. Just the link. Send the link in the private chat so I can check it out.
Let me explain.
Madam Bishop, just hold on.
For everything for proof, you need to follow the intel. You need to follow what they are doing. They won't come out and tell you. There are a lot of things that you yourself have made submission that you would not be able to evidence, but by your own analysis of the situation, you've come up with your own theory, which is more likely.
Madam Bishop,
Mr. CM, can you hear me?
Sorry?
The issue
yes.
We cannot use the word repentant Boko Haram again. That's why the new word is thugs. I don't know where any human being will put thug into his own military force or police.
There is nothing like repentant.
I want to ask you a question, Dr. CM. Please,
yes.
Analyze the recruitment when Buhari was there, the recruitment of DSS and the recruitment of Nigerian cadet officers, how it was shaped. Analyze it.
The thing Black Panther, when you ask me this question, I know you know the answer and we all know it. Who doesn't know? Let the person ask. Because some of these things I felt ashamed. What I'm saying is official. That is even a spokes. Okay, if I say now that Garba Shehu and not Garba Shehu, Femi Adesina told the people of Benue State, either you give your land or do you want your life? Am I lying? Is he a lie? Am I telling a lie? But this is what something like this that you hear in the news from the spokespeople. How can somebody come and telling me that repentant Boko, the word repentant Boko, not somebody told me. It's in the news. Madam Busy Brain confirmed it also. He had it. It's in the news.
There are so many things denying it.
Who is denying it?
Thank you.
You remember there's Tom Polo that used to be an insurgent in Nigeria.
Please, can I just make this submission? Can I just make this submission and I'll shut my mouth, please.
Okay, go ahead,
You
Madam.
see, reliably,
1 minute, please. 1 minute.
I'm telling you something reliably. This is from a retired top somebody who still has information inside. They are recruiting from the back door. So whether they are retired Boko Haramists or whatever, they are recruiting the wrong people through the back door. Nigerians or not Nigerians, but the wrong people are coming into the military. So how will you expect them to come and where will you get the proof for that? This is an intel. This one that they came out and even told us in the news that they are recruiting repentant Boko Haramists. They said it in the news.
Erufai said he traveled outside Nigeria to go and pay them. Are they Nigerians you went to pay? Are they not foreigners? They brought them in the course of putting them down for Jonathan. They put them in the army. These are what we are talking about.
Just say this thing. There's no
evidence. What do you mean? There's no proof.
I'm not trying to be difficult. I just like our people to get quality information.
I hands up, I hands up for how I take contribute to Nigeria. Hands up. People don't know what is happening.
Statements without
there is no. See, listen. Forget. There is no innuendo here. If it's innuendo, all the people here, they are with. So only you did not hear it.
See,
when Erufai said, "Hey, wait, I'm coming." Erufai said he went to pay them. Which people did he pay? Are they Nigerians? He traveled outside to go and meet them wherever they are outside Nigeria. They are not Nigerians.
Can I ask a question? Can I ask a question?
These are the people that.
Let me ask you a question.
Tom Polo right
now. Let me ask you a question. Tunaja, let me ask you a question.
Hold on, before you ask your question, please. All right. People demanding that I should give you guys more time to trash this out. I know that there's not enough time that can be enough for you guys to talk about this. But meanwhile, I'll give you guys 30 minutes, just 30 minutes, utilize it within yourself, and I'm timing it and I end the show afterwards. Thank you very much. Go ahead.
Okay. This fundamental question now, and nobody should tell me that I am having a fight. No, wait. Nigeria, you want a proof? We all sitting down here, we want a proof. Prove to us that you are a Nigerian.
You want me to give it to you?
Yes.
Don't worry now.
Yes, give us the proof.
If you were used to read Tel magazine during the time of Bachata, you probably see me on one of the front
pages. Look at you. You are deceiving yourself.
Hold on now. Stop. You want me to prove? Were you there when Abiola was buried? You were not around. You were not in Allen Avenue at all.
That is not
around. Okay, give us the proof.
That is not proof.
Where my house is.
I grew up in PH, and
that is not proof.
I don't need to.
That is not proof. That is not proof. See, listen. It's as simple as that. Listen. I don't hide it. I'm from a town called Ezinifite, Aguata local government, Anambra State, Southeast. If you want, I tell you. So what? Omashola here can tell you is Ichekiri or Waheme. So what is the point? It doesn't make you. So tell us where do you come from?
Why are you so obsessed about where people come from?
Because people are doubting you. People are doubting your identity.
Because
Mr. Tunaja,
you guys don't care about the people around you.
Madam Busy Brown will tell you. She's from Plateau. She will tell. I mean, what is the meaning of all this? And you are asking for proof that Erufai went and paid them what he said and came back and bring them in.
Don't you think it makes sense for me to ask for proof? Are we crazy here?
Mr. Tunaja, I know you are trying to be evidential. Yeah, I know you want to talk with facts, and it is the question that was asked of you. is to prove if you are a Nigerian, which is also to show that there are certain things we can. I mean, if I have the link right now, I will show it to you, to evidence to you. But my eyes have seen it, my ears have heard it. That they wanted that they are looking for. In fact, even the retired person that told me the Congo in the military, even said it, and he said this thing. Let me say to you, and he said this thing that. What the military code is for somebody who has terrorized your country, has spied your people, to be given clemency or leniency and recruited and absorbed into the military. That what needed to be done, and this is his words, was for them to be sent to meet their maker, not to be pardoned. So
Can I
say something
he
here?
could be speaking of
Can I say something here?
or Tom Polo. He could be speaking of anybody in
Do
Nigeria.
let me
it's not about Boko. It's the Boko Haram. It is the Boko Haram he was referring to.
If there was proof, I will believe it.
What proof? Mr. Tunaja, you are saying this because we cannot pull the scripts out. You are saying this because we cannot send you the link. So when we send you the link, what will happen? You know, I don't go with the bandwagon.
You know, I will start making decisions on things that are not based on facts. It's very dangerous.
Mr. Tunaja, I understand you. Mr. Tunaja, I clearly get where you are coming from. In my profession, I cannot make submissions without evidence. Everything I do is evidence-based. I deal with information and facts as a result of investigation.
Busy brain.
Yes,
busy
sir.
brain. You see,
yes, sir.
We all here have integrity. We all here. We are one of the smartest.
No, I can't really vouch. I can't really say because human beings, we are very fickle.
But a busy brain. No. I want to learn. We all are very smart. We belong to different professions. And when we ask some fundamental question, and
sorry. Let me, Tony, Africa. Are you trying to use that as an insult? That Tunaja is Benue Plateau, North Nigeria? I am Plateau, and if it is meant to be an insult, I am not going to stand here and take it, Mr.
Tony. Forget outside interference. Let me just land this point.
Black Panther.
Let me land this point. Then you can go ahead. Just this one point. Let me just land this point. And we have a fundamental right, every one of us. And when we come with a clean hand, we are expected to prove that clean hand, how clean it is, so that the world can see. I mentioned here, somebody was asking for a proof.
That's the link there.
Somebody was asking for a proof. And I said, okay, you're asking for a proof. Let us see the credibility in you. Prove yourself. At least the pride being, I'm proud to be a Nigerian. I'm proud to say where I come from. I'm proud to say the tribe I come from. That does not move you to be selfish or hate me or be kind to me. But I'm not trying to prove that I am from somewhere. And I ask that person that is asking for a proof, a lecturer asking for a proof to a student. The student now asks, can you prove to me, sir, if you are a BSc holder, prove to me. It's a fundamental question. The teacher will prove to him because that student wants to know what is the meaning of proof to him or to the whole class. We want to know. Tell us to Nigeria the proof.
When in doubt, just assume I'm Fulani if that's going to help you.
Mr. Tunaja has every right to believe what he wants to believe. And he has every right to raise that pertinent question that the proof, he wants to see proof. Granted, we will come back and give you proof. And I hope that when we get the proof, you'll be available for the proof so that you can move on.
Yes,
so that you can move on. But I want to believe.
Nigeria is not a government official. We cannot prove to him.
Black Panther, wait. I need to say
he doesn't have the right.
Let's move on.
Black Panther, I need to say something, please. You see, we don't just have to, how do I even put this? Now, I don't know the right word. We don't have to condescend to the level of Nigeria. Because for we to even be talking about giving him proof already shows that we are just falling into his trap. Nobody can tell me that somebody like Naija does not have the information that repentant terrorists, Boko Haram, they are all being recruited into the military. This information is all the newspapers, all the national televisions, everywhere. So we are still talking about providing him the proof. We don't know that this is his tactics. Dr. CM, was it
15th
not
of
last
December
year?
2021.
Dr.
No
CM,
repentant
last year we
terrorists
were
recruited into
talking
the armed
about
forces.
exemption letter.
28th September
Exemption letter
2021.
and
Terrorist group ISWAP
discharge
is massively
certificate.
recruiting to replace
Naija claimed that he doesn't know
Listen,
the difference. That there's a difference between both of them.
there is no information. All the list I see, I can read all the
Naija
list.
is not a Nigerian.
Let's please finish. Please let Mr. Chris speak. Please, Mr. Chris was talking.
That truth that you talk about, you need to go to the mirror.
Naija what viewers deserve better.
Let
statements are not substantiated by evidence. You can't be making statements that are not. Naija what viewers deserve better. You can't feed them information that is not verified.
Mr. Naija.
Let
us speak, please.
We have somebody that has not spoken. Tone has come in.
It's okay.
Chris, you're not communicating
It's okay.
by talking over people.
Let us speak.
Stop, please.
Come on,
you're not communicating.
How dare you say that? You don't. Everybody.
Let on, please. No.
Nobody that's
please, they are begging you stop.
Omoshola, let us speak. Let us speak first.
Oh my God.
I've seen it.
See, Mr. Chris has not finished
222 thugs, popularly known as Endaba, in Kano State,
that is police
are here to
and
embrace the amnesty
not
initiative
terrorists.
introduced by the Nigeria Police Force in the state. About 3 months ago, the Kano State Police Command invited some identified individuals believed to be behind the escalation of thuggery and other heinous crimes in the state for dialogue. The meeting yielded a positive response as some of the thugs embraced the initiative. Among the 222 repentant thugs, 50 of them drawn from Dala, Fege, Ungugu, Kano Municipal, and Gwale local government area of the state, having completed a 2-month intake training as members of the Nigerian Police Special Constabulary, were decorated. They pledged to promote peace in the state and promised not to go back into thuggery.
I am among the 50 people who were trained and absorbed into the Nigerian police force, and I am prepared to play my part to ensure that Kano is peaceful. We will go around the state and continue to preach peace to the people so as to keep the state safe.
While welcoming the repentant thugs into the society, the Commissioner of Police, CP Mohammed Gumel, debunked reports making round that the police is recruiting thugs as its personnel. He says the amnesty initiative is only aimed at sustaining peace in the state.
As of today, the police command has received a total of 222 influential youth and are committed to crime prevention duties with the police to fish out violent criminals among them, notorious thugs, popularly known as Endaba, who over the years engaged in supremacy conflict, Padandaba, as we call it.
The governor of the state, Abba Yusuf, who gave a rousing welcome to the repentant thugs, urged them to be good ambassadors of the state.
From the day they surrendered, they have been subjected to series of reformatory process. They have undergone lectures from psychologists and other experts in human behaviorism. And by the grace of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, we are going to give them all the necessary encouragement.
But the move has generated uproar online as some of the repentant thugs, who is said to be a notorious criminal, recently declared wanted by the police. Nasir Abdullahi, popularly known as Chilemi Doki, is among the new recruits. Some critics kicked against his inclusion and denounced the entire amnesty program. But while defending the move by Kano State, the police force spokesman, Muiwa Adejobi, said, and I quote, "They are not policemen, I was told, and it has been in the news that they are repentant individuals who have been mobilized into the constabulary scheme of Kano State. The constabulary scheme is not police, but a community-based initiative. With the integration of these 222 repentant thugs into the society, residents of Kano hoped that the amnesty program will address the incessant crimes in the state." Ayo Adinaye.
You see what he said there. You see, at first I
Nadia,
was
you can't
thinking.
Please let Tunes talk, I beg. Hold on.
Allow Tone. It's Tone to speak
Let
now.
him talk. Okay, go
Please.
ahead.
Okay. Now, hi. Good evening, Elvis. See, it just pains me when we come here, we're just bashing at each other. Mr. Chris, please, if you want to communicate, when you're talking, I know you're saying something. I know you're very passionate and very, it pains you the way Tunaja. Me and Tunaja, we go up and back and forth about his recruitment. You cannot see, let me tell you, I've been there. I've been in the institution. I've been in the same institution. You know my background. Okay. And even till now, the Defense Academy, even the standard of Defense Academy is even going down. I mean, for so-called terrorists or whatever they call them and all that, to have even the confidence to go into the Defense Academy and kidnap commissioned officer. Before, man, even as a civilian, as a bloody civilian, as we should refer to them and all that, for you to, if by the time you get to that ground, man, your body go to shake. It's not what it used to be again. Listen, every institution has been watered down by corruption and fraud. So what are we talking about? You're telling us to recruit into there's one of the service chiefs, yeah. One of the service chiefs right now in Tinubu's thing was my senior. And I know his background. I know the details he gave, some of the details he gave is not true. So what are we coming here to tell us that we should recruit more and more and more? That is not the solution. They are going to recruit people of questionable character. One of the protocols, if you want to get into the into any security arm and all that, you need to have an impeccable character. It's only in Nigeria that you're recruiting Boko Haram, all sort of riffraffs, that you can't even verify their background into the app. There are chances that some of those people are not even Nigerians, and you come and tell me that it's as if you know about the military and all that. You come and start telling me that they should recruit more. Even if when you recruit more, you're going to recruit more of those people that have some certain mindset, and that is a problem. That's what the problem is. That is a problem we have in the army, in the police, in the navy, and also what are we talking about? Now back to the explosion today. I know that area because when I was deployed after I got commissioned, it was Ibadan. I was in Ibadan for about 3 months. I know that area is what you consider as old money area. It's a very, very residential area. I believe the governor was lying. There's something going on in Nigeria that will see play out. I understand there's something going on in Nigeria. So all those people that are bringing out that tell you that Malians or whatever, that was a bullshit. They should go and tell that to a baby that is still in the court. That's all bullshit. There's something happening. Listen, I'm just going to say this here. People should just start, anybody you have out there and all that, to make ways to protect them. People should start protecting themselves. If they have to arm themselves, so be it. Because some more bullshit are going to happen. We've not even finished dealing with Kaduna. How can the Nigerian Air Force that I know very well drop? You see, you can't drop.
Tony, sorry to interject you. Use a BS.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. So you can't go and drop a B on an area without your commander authorizing it. You see that now that we're listen. These people just talk to us as if we didn't go to school.
The video we saw just now, what he showed was that at first I was thinking, okay, this is not ideal, because you can't recruit people that are criminals into the police force and expect to spread them all over the country. But for them, it's clear now that it is something that they are doing within their own locality. They are not looking to extend it over
But
the
it is
the
still
country.
not right. These people are criminals. You don't get it.
Hold on. Let me finish what I'm saying. We have Tom Polo out there. We have Asare Dokubo. We don't like it, but they use them for this. There are people in the south too that have been
These
recruited
people
into
are
the.
wearing. See, you don't understand. People are
So
wearing.
it's Polo and
These people are
Asari
wearing the uniform. These people are
killers.
wearing the uniform with the coat of arms of the
If I'm
Federal
not
Republic of
mistaken,
Nigeria.
the southern people that were into what you would consider criminal activity, many of them were pardoned and sent overseas for education.
But can I
describe what was shown to us?
See, I don't like it. See, make no mistake, I don't believe in that. This is why I don't believe in canon families. I don't believe in that.
Just clarify
This is
something?
what Nigeria is like.
I need clarity. Please, I need clarity.
Okay,
I don't want to shout.
At the same time, please.
You cannot compare the Niger Delta militants with Boko Haram terrorists.
But these are not Boko Haram now. What are you?
That is what I'm saying.
You dare not do that to Niger.
No, he's calling them Boko Haram.
Okay, Mr. Chris.
We were fighting for our rights. We were fighting against oil spillage. We were fighting against the unjust distribution of the wealth from the Niger Delta region. It is quite different from what is going on in the north.
This
you
is not
cannot
Boko Haram.
sit here and compare apples.
This is not Boko Haram.
I am from
please,
South
I have
just like Madam Bizimbro rejected you that you couldn't have come from Benue State or
no, please stop.
The same way I'm going to reject that.
Chris is okay.
You can never compare
Thank you
that.
now, Oga Chris. Thank you, Madam Bizimbro. Go ahead.
I just wanted to clarify to say that with the Asari, the Dokubos, there's a purpose. They came as a result of a purpose. And I don't see them randomly going around buying people. They are more targeted in their purpose, whether it be right or wrong. But we've got these people who are buying randomly, no purpose at all. The aim is to buy and to take over land.
Do anybody have purpose to take anybody's lives?
Okay, please.
No.
Can I describe the picture
What
which
I'm
you
trying
saw
to say
today?
I don't know how many southern lands have been taken. The way we
please
keep
let
saying
us
this,
finish now. Please.
What I'm trying to say is, with the Asari, for them, they came in under the guise, and that is what they are saying. They are fighting for their land. They are fighting for the oil that people are they are being exploited, and their environment is devastated. So they are seeking for compensation and asserting their rights. If it is not given, they are hijacking the petroleum apparatus over there. So you can give them that and say, okay, they are coming with they've got a reason why they are doing what they are doing, even though it is primarily as a result of their need for money.
Thank you, Madam Busy Brace. Thank you.
Okay.
All right.
Please,
Can I describe what the picture you showed to us?
No. You don't say where you they talk since I
we need more time.
Go ahead.
Now me request for the video now.
I have a question.
On, please.
This
I have
time
a
is
question.
not enough.
And this question and this question is for Tone. Tone, my brother, I want you to confirm this or disprove. Just of confirm it or not. Since you know Ibadan, the area this thing happened, is it likely to be where they are doing illegal mining? Number one. Number two. No. Hold on. Number two.
There's no mine at all in that area.
Okay,
like I said,
okay.
It's an affluent area, a place that have what we call old money. It's just like
exactly
and all that.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, that's not. Secondly, are you aware? If you don't know, tell me. Are you aware that El-Rufai said he left Nigeria to go and pay the terrorists, Boko Haram, where they are, so that they can they will stop.
I heard something like that.
Number three. Are you aware? Have you heard it? That repentant Boko Harams are part of Nigerian army.
Of course, we know.
Okay, thank you. That's all I wanted. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Black
Panther. Let me add one more to
that. No. Hold on. Hold on now. To Nigeria, I'll remove you, please. Everybody cannot just be talking, please. Go ahead, Black.
Thank you, Nigeria Watch, for hearing my request for that video. You see, I wanted to describe something to everybody here, that the hierarchy of the Nigerian police has said they are not police officers. You know what? You know that man that was speaking in Hausa that hold one star, one peg in his shoulder. That peg represents a commissioned police officer, high police officer. It's in a cadre of, they call them SPOs. That is the cadre. Those people that can run from that SPO rise to the cadre of an IG, the General of Nigerian Police Force. And what they were saying about constabulary is like this. Constabulary are like tradesmen. They don't give them Nigerian police coat of arms. They give them a tag right here, because I live in that community. I am from that community. They
you
give
have
them
1 minute left, sir.
Okay, they give them a tag bearing their name, and there's one other tag they give them by the right hand side to make them, to identify them between the police and a constabulary. And a constabulary does not come from the rank of does not have any rank. It's just plain. That is a constabulary. A constabulary is not commissioned to be an SPO. What they show us there is an SPO. He can rise to the rank of an IG. That is what they show us there. So anybody that wants to prove me wrong should bring a police officer here that will prove to me that I am wrong, that a constabulary can be an SPO. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Amashola,
Now,
please go ahead
now,
quickly.
I want us to clear one thing. We are not fools as Nigerians. The word formerly used were repentant Boko Haram. The name repentant Boko Haram has changed into repentant thugs. Before you know, they'll go to Lagos, do the same thing, go to other part of the state and do the same thing and call them repentant thugs. That's the new pattern they want to go now. Thank you.
Which is very wrong. Even when I saw that they changed it to repentant talks. What's repentant talks? You know, Nigeria, man, the country is just, everything is just happening. Nobody to ask anybody question. Even though you ask question, nobody to answer you. The country is messed up, man. Tunaja, go ahead quickly.
Yeah, at the core of the discussion is about us having making informed allegations or these assertions, because especially such a serious one, you are making assertions about the actual military and security forces of the state, and when it's not substantiated by evidence. The one we are talking about now is a constabulary force that is limited to Kaduna State. Personally, I don't subscribe to that. This is part of the reason, because I don't have anything directly against Kanu, Nnamdi Kanu. The reason why I hold the position I hold is because the state is too weak, and they allow people to run roughshod, and they forgive them. That's how they forgive Tompolo, they forgive Asare Dokubo. They just keep forgiving people that wreck the state all the time. If Shekau had a chance, maybe they would have forgiven him too. This is the thing Nigeria does. How many countries forgive terrorists like this without actually having something tangible to contribute? But that said, if this is what they are doing, the only danger there is that they could bleed from there. Maybe when they gain popularity or gain credibility with other officers, then they get put into the Nigerian military. They could bleed from that local police to the national police, which is something that people have to be concerned about. But the idea that they are recruiting terrorists into the Nigerian military, all the links I've seen is saying, no, that's not what they are doing. They are not doing anything like that. People just keep making this assertion repeatedly. And when you make these assertions, you are basically saying the instrument that you need for your freedom cannot be used. That is unbelievable. It's like saying you have a gun in your house and criminals are coming to rob you every day, and you say that gun, because somebody has robbed some stuff on it, I can't use it because yet nobody robbed anything on that gun.
Thank you.
The gun is available for you to use. Our military is going to be our salvation. Without it, we are done as a people.
Okay.
And when we keep bad mouthing it, we have to be careful.
Okay. Tunaja, you know, when you guys were arguing over the army recruiting, you know, please sir, I'm talking now. You remember that you are muted. You know, when you guys were arguing over the military recruiting Boko Haram and all that, and you stood firm by saying that nothing like that happened, yes, you are right. You know, the army, no Nigeria army have recruited any Boko Haram into their camp. There's nothing like that. You know, even they came out to, you know, to debunk that rumors at that particular time. I have all the proof right here. You know, so nobody have the sanctity or the proof that they might recruit, but there's no proof. Yes, but we need to have proof for this, that yes, Nigerian army recruited Boko Haram terrorists into army. If we don't have proof for that, please, you know, we should try to disregard saying such things, you know, because it's not helpful. Because at the end of the day, this, you know, might cause another thing. Because I just did the research.
Can I ask? Sorry, can I ask? So did the media houses make a U-turn?
Pardon?
Did they make a U-turn on that news that they broke?
Yeah, you know how it works in Nigeria mainstream medias. Immediately the army comes out now to debunk the rumors. You know, all of them just keep, you know, packed in that one, you know, one-way traffic. That's what they're doing. They don't make a U-turn, they don't come back again, you know, so that's the problem.
Okay.
Yes,
while I do not have, while I cannot give you the proof, but I can categorically confirm to you from a very, very reliable source who has informed of that. Yes. It might not, I'm not saying you should take it to the bank and cash it, but it's an intel. And one thing we should also understand is that.
Are you saying it happens, right?
Yeah, these things, they might, I mean, for all you know, they scrub it off the internet. Anything that is out there that they feel it would have an incriminating, it's something they don't want us to know. They don't want us to know that they recruit, as they are recruiting 1,500 Nigerians into the system, they are also recruiting 1,005 from the back door.
Yeah,
That is not common knowledge.
Yes, I agree with you. Like I said just now, that they might likely do it, but because we don't have the proof now, you know, so what can we say? You know, so we don't have the proof. They might do that, but still, we don't have the proof. So,
Elvis, can I say something? Coming from that, I mean, when I left, I know we didn't have social media like this. We have even few people with mobile phone talk lots of social media. Now, I can tell you, believe me, from what the lady that just spoke, there's some atrocities that are going on, but then it remains in the realm of intel and allegation. A lot of things. There are some certain things that when it comes up, but boy, who is brave enough to come out? Because when you come out, you go missing. You go missing, or they would, or some news will be heard that you were killed, or some people just killed you. The press, you don't dare publish, even if you have the proof, you don't dare, because they will pick you up. So that's where we found ourselves right now in Nigeria, and that's what's going on. There are a lot of atrocities that are going on.
And I think it is very, very key that we listen to this intel. Sorry.
Thank you.
Got a delay.
You know, we need to round up this show in the next 5 minutes. Let me quickly put this through, because I can see somebody wrote there right now. Oh, okay, Elvis, wait for proof until the buy all a do light finish. Yes, even though you know what you are saying is real, but when you don't have proof, you can't use this media to pass such information at the same time, you know, as well. That's the truth. You know, Madam Busy Bridge just said something just now, which I agree with her. This thing might likely be happening, but do you have proof? If you have proof, bring it here. I will accept it. But if it's not, if you don't have proof, say. Now you take year you want to pass it through here. No, it's not allowed.
Oga Elvis, let me just put this out there. You know, it is a very contentious one. You know, however, there are a lot of things that have been out there, and they've been saying is conspiracy theory. Come 6 months down the line, it is fact. So a lot of the times, these things that are coming out like rumors, like conspiracy theory, It is to check it.
Madam Busy,
It's
be
to,
fast, please.
oh, sorry. It is to check it. I wouldn't want us to just, I'm not saying we should run with it, but we should use that and make decisions. We should be able to use that information to be able to analyze the situation, to be able to read and predict what is going on around us. If we dismiss it, that is how. Let us not just dismiss it totally, or else we'll be taken to hell in a handbasket.
Okay, no, we cannot dismiss it. The mainstream media were the first people that raised the alarm then. So the army people came out, as you can see right on the screen. Nigerian army react video claiming is recruiting repentant terrorists.
So why should we believe them? Why should we believe them?
That's what I'm saying. So
because they didn't lie about Tompolo, they didn't lie about Saritokobo, they didn't lie about others.
So they don't lie. Is that what you are saying to Nigeria? They don't lie.
If they wanted to recruit these Nigerian people that are
that Chris, talk to us.
they will tell you.
To Nigeria, please hold on. To Nigeria, hold on. Thank you. Mr. Chris, 1 minute. Thank you. Okay,
no, 30 seconds is okay. Mr. Anjao, thank you for the opportunity. I want to also make a statement. The obedient Labour Party, Peter Obi, all of us, we said that our election was rigged. And INEC came out, Mahmoud Jega and Okoye, they came out on national television to say that it wasn't rigged. They said that the BVAS it wasn't switched off. Exactly. Do we have any proof to show that BVAS was switched off? How many of us have been? Did we see any person switching off that BVAS? So why are we holding on to the fact that the BVAS was switched off?
Why are we here?
None of us were there. Okay. None of us can confirm that it was switched off. We were not there.
Okay. All right.
We didn't see any person turning off the button.
Like I said, everybody is right. Like, what you're saying now, Mr. Chris, I agree with you. I agree with Madam Busy Bray as well. In fact, I agree with everybody. But the same mainstream medias who raised the alarm, they enter house, like Mandarita, they talk. They enter house after army come and say, is a false claim. Say there's nothing like that.
But what do we expect them to do?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So what do you want?
I'm not going to take it. I don't believe them.
Watch. It's still the same thing. The mainstream media, they are also telling us that we should move on, that the Supreme Court has decided that the obese lawyer, blah, 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 they couldn't present any evidence. So we should also move on. That's what the mainstream media is saying.
That's what I'm saying. But for us to continue to say, you guys should get where I'm coming from as well. That the
I understand where you are coming from.
The army recruited terrorists into their group and all that. You need to put the proof in the private chat. I will showcase it like I showcased others, to back up our claims here. We don't just assume. You understand?
Mr. Najawash.
Listen, I understand.
I want to ask you a question, Mr. Najawash.
Your viewers deserve to hear quality information, and I think that's why.
Oh my God! What is wrong with this man now?
I understand his position that if we have to say something like that using this channel, we have to show proof, which is perfect.
It be like Black Panther. Black Panther talk just now. Someone go carry video come. I carry and come. So if you say proof, they say these people really recruited. Yeah. See, tell me, man, go carry and come. Show me where I'll show it.
Mr. Nanjawash, I understand you.
Can you hear me?
So
let me say something. You see, it's Omashola. See what we are doing. The problem Nigerians are facing is the same way they said Boko Haram is in the northeast. They are now in Abuja. They have started extending to Ibadan. There is bomb. This is how Nigerians play with every single thing. And we say there's no proof. When the proof comes, we remember this day. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much.
Naija Watch. I want to ask you a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Those media houses release those words to us. Have they go back to retrieve the word and apologize to the Nigerian army?
I don't know. For me,
will they apologize to the Nigerian army?
Let me see. Let me tell you guys.
For speaking out false rumor, that's what I'm trying to say is false.
It's not for it isn't false rumor, because listen, the average civilian cannot you don't have to get on the wrong side of the Nigerian army. You get picked up, and the worst anything can happen to you.
God bless you,
We're
Mr.
speaking as
Tone.
if we're in a democratic country.
If
Go
listen,
against the army. This is something. Listen, guy, Black Panther. I've been there. Believe me. I'm not here to run down the
I'm
army.
with you. I'm with you, brother Tone. Brother Tone, I'm with you.
Yes.
I just want to ask a question to prove whether it is a lie or not by the people that release those information. That's what I'm trying to prove. I'm not trying to dispute your fact nor anybody's fact.
Black Panther, 30 seconds. The truth is that Niger has just succeeded in doing what he came here to do. He has
God
been
bless
able
you,
to
sir.
show as passion on this news that even a 2-year-old baby knows. He has been able to cast doubts. He has been able to cast a shadow of doubt on this news that was on all national television stations, all of them.
Mr. Chris.
At least all of you are knowing him now. When I talk, now I lie, they talk.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you. You know, Mr. Pansa just gave us a video now that is very, very, I think is very important. So I'd like to quickly showcase a minute or two from this video, you know, here.
Operation Safe Corridor. Okay, Malan CD. Kwami local government area of Gombe State. Karamar hukumar Kwami. Ta jihar Gombe. I under he can raise his hand. Ni. Do solemnly swear by the Holy Bible. Na rantse da littafi mai sarki. That I will be faithful. Zan zamo mai gaskiya. Obedient and committed to the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Da biyayya. Jajirtacce. Ga ƙasa ta Nigeria.
In September 2015, the President, Commander-in-Chief of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, President Muhammadu Buhari, GCFR, established Operation Safe Corridor to encourage willing and repentant Boko Haram members to surrender and go through a well-structured de-radicalization, rehabilitation, and reintegration program. This program began effectively in 2016 by a committee constituted by the Chief of Defense Staff to operationalize the mandate of the Commander-in-Chief. Consequently, personnel were drawn from 17 services, ministries, departments, and agencies to execute the concept of operation. Since the DR camp became fully operational, a total of 1,070 ex-combatants, otherwise referred to as clients, have successfully gone through the program and have been reintegrated into the society. This morning, another set of 559 clients will be graduating from the program, and they too will be reintegrated back to their communities subsequently.
Okay, this video is not saying that they joined the army. Is that what the video is saying?
No.
So, Gap answered because you brought this in. The video, is saying is rehabilitation process for. In fact, I don't know, this repentant.
Why are we even rehabilitating people that have spied people?
It's wrong.
People that have.
It is wrong. That's why I'm advocating for a strong state.
Excuse me, Niger Watch.
Somebody
Excuse me.
talking already. You can't just say something. Augustine, we're already talking. You wait.
Okay. Let me say this, because some people will continue to deny. Buhari addressing Nigerians even said it in Washington when he went to meet Trump, that these are not Nigerians. These are people, they say, whether from Libya or Mali or anywhere, they are not Nigerians, they are Boko Haram. Now, why are you rehabilitating them? That is the issue.
Non-Nigerians.
All this, because I'm saying if you follow the trail, the commander-in-chief told Nigerians that said that they are not Nigerians. Is anybody doubting this too? Is anybody doubting it? And now you want to rehabilitate them with Nigerian money. Now people are telling me they are not. So after rehabilitating them, so which means they went back to their country. Is that what you are telling me?
This is
But
just
why is it the army that is even going to?
No, excuse me.
All
So
right, let's listen to you.
so the commander-in-chief, after rehabilitating them with Nigerian money,
Let's
they
li-
went back to their country. Is that what you are telling me?
Why is it even why is it even the army that will rehabilitate them? What did they graduate from? Army graduates 559. Is army in the business of graduating terrorists? What did they graduate from? In the army, they only graduate them from when they finish the academy, when they finish training. What did they graduate them from? Even if this video does not capture it, even if this video does not capture it, what does it tell you? What they don't say is louder than what they are saying.
All right, thank you. Thank you. Let's listen to this one. Maybe this video might shock you guys as well. Let's listen to this.
For those of them that will listen to the words of wisdom, that will listen and think as a true Nigerian, the best for them is to lay their arms. It is the only way that we can move forward. But as a professional soldier, we will continue to do what we know best doing, and that is to continue to project our effort in a modern, determined effort. We will continue to do that. We will not be distracted by some of the activities of our detractors, by the activities of some of the collaborators. Nigeria deserves peace. Northeast deserves peace. The people of Borno deserve peace, because it is only when there is peace there will be development, and it is time now. And that is why I capped it up, that there's time for everything. If we have been in times of difficulties for over 8 years, it is time now for us to celebrate peace. For everyone, you need to come on board. Boko Haram should lay their arms unconditionally and be accepted in the community. Opportunities are out there for them. They can be rehabilitated. An ex-Boko Haram stands having laid his arms and comes back, turns his way away from his negativity. He stands to be a president of this country. He stands to aspire to any position in this country. Why is he wasting his time?
Jesus.
So why can they not rehabilitate their
So Nigeria, you don't hear them now.
If you guys are convicts are not allowed to be president, I don't know where you
Why can they rehabilitate? Why can they not rehabilitate Yahoo boys? Why can they not rehabilitate people who have stolen to feed their families? Why can they not rehabilitate them?
why are you so surprised?
Are you hearing it now?
We say this all the time. That's not recruitment into the military. Stop shuffling the whole.
Excuse me, to Nigeria. What does that mean?
That's not recruitment. What it means is that
What
if
does
you
that mean?
aspire,
Are you listening, man? What does that mean?
Ask the question. He said if you aspire, you can be anybody.
You are not live in the UK. When you
So
want to
you are telling me
people,
that
so it is the army that rehabilitate people.
Does that guy look like he knows what he's saying? Nigeria doesn't allow convicts to be president. What are you talking about?
Nigeria,
Technically,
you
he's
go,
wrong.
you go show yourself by
Nigeria doesn't
force.
allow convicts to be president.
Elvis,
He's not
can you
correct.
end this show? Please end this show. Nigeria is gone. End this show.
Nigeria is gone. Don't try am. Don't try am. Look at
Trump is about to be president of America. And
you can see the anger some of us have since. That same anger has gotten to Mr. Trump.
You know what?
I raise my hand, man.
Can I say something, please? You see, first, I want to thank Oga Pansat for. You see, this is what I like. Prove to me. What I don't know, please show me. That's why I'm here every day. I don't know that. I cannot come here to hit my chest that I knows everything. That last video where I play, I'm feeling goosebumps all over my body right now.
Domo, sir. Domo.
I've seen it.
That last video.
I saw some few months ago.
What does it mean?
I didn't
Ah,
find it in my
God.
archive. I have it.
I hope you understand my
When we are
anger
telling
now
people
to
that this thing
Niger
does
Watch.
exist, they'll
But that is not recruitment into the military. I don't know where we got that one from.
Oh,
what he said.
The man is being politically correct. Can't you get
Oh
it?
my God.
Guess what he's telling you?
Politically correct.
That's the rightful
He
position of the
literally
president
want
of
to
a
twist what he
country.
said to recruit into the military.
All right.
Sets down his level of intelligence. He sets down his level of intelligence to bring about this kind of arguments. That is what he does. He pretends to be less intelligent than who he is.
For
if he
me,
wants to go to this
For me, it sounded very simple. It's like saying, turn away from criminal activity, you can become anybody. That's basically what he's saying. How is that not
the president?
Where did they settle them? They say they settled them.
Okay.
Where did they settle them?
Even in the Bible, people will have second chances.
Hello. I need to end the show now.
Please, can I just say?
Hold on. Oga, go ahead. You have 30 seconds, please.
You see, Niger Watch, they behave myself. That's why I raised my hand up. I don't want to talk. Now, let me say this. Follow me on this trajectory according to Passat. Buhari said they are not Nigerians. We agree. Now, they came in to fight us, we that are Nigerians. We capture them and promising them they can become president of Nigeria if they behave. How will they get citizenship? Can you be president of Nigeria without having Nigeria? If you are from Mali, you can end up but how do you become Nigerian?
This conversation tomorrow.
Hey, Jesus. Anyway,
great discussion.
They don't fry Nigeria. They don't fry.
Excuse me. Thank you, Tone, for coming. Tone, please try and be coming every day. Sorry, T-O-N-E. Please try and be coming every day. You have a lot of. Wait, allow me say something now. Don't interrupt me. At least this is about something you said today. Thank God you know the area. That's a major lift. So please, I know. Please, soon try and be coming every day. Try.
No, the bus that is going to Ibadan is full already. Thank you.
Ogato, thank you very much.
Hold on now. Thank you. Madam Busy Brace, please, 30 seconds, please.
You see, whatever it is, you do not train somebody who has 5 people. You do not put them and graduate them. What are they It is a no-no. So what are they not telling us? They are showing us something, but there is, so it is you to use your own mind. They don't have to spoon feed you. Just like Oga Chris mentioned. Did we go and see whether they switch beavers or not? Where is our proof that we've come here? We were told about it. But did they give us, what proof did they give us? But our intelligence have picked up. We've put 1 and 2 together with soft intels available to be able to do that. Yes, they've stolen this mandate from the people. And this is very glaring. Please, let us not be confusing people. This is very, very, I really understand why you are stressing for proof, for evidence, for facts. It is very, very important.
It's okay, Madam Busy Brain. Niger Watch don't get Niger Watch don't get Niger Watch don't get goosebumps. Niger Watch don't get goosebumps.
You get those people for fake information. This is I really feel sorry for our people if this is what we want to start believing.
Thank you.
Deaf.
Where they show? I beg, get out from this platform. Get out.
Don't mind me.
Thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you. No, don't. Let us calm down. Let us calm down.
Come back here again.
They say you come here.
We know they agree.
You don't say them.
Even with all these
ones. No, you see, the thing is this.
You are still defending the indefensible.
No, you see,
I'm going to unveil him.
No,
I will unveil him.
No, the truth of it is this. The truth of it is this, yeah. We might all have dissenting views. And I think we need to create an atmosphere where we can all argue it out and superior argument will prevail. And I want to believe that we've made superior arguments. For me, it does not make sense.
We'll bring it back tomorrow. We are talking about this whole thing holistically again tomorrow. If possible, let's discuss it from the beginning. Thank you very much, everybody.
Niger Watch, please. On my bended knees. Let me just make this statement and then you
be
close.
quick, sir. I have 1
Please,
minute.
yes, exactly. I want to make it. The last person we listened to was the high-ranking Nigerian army.
And he's calling it fake news.
And it's calling it, we are listening to fake news. What does that tell you about you, Niger? I raise my case. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
All right. Thank you very much. Who is talking again now? You know, thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you all. We are ending the show now. Whatever you want to say, please join us again 6 p.m. tomorrow so that we can continue for where we stopped today. Ogatun, I'm very happy that you came into this particular discussion today because, you know, the difference is clear. Trust me. Thank you very much, Madam Busy Brace. Thank you, Mashallah, Oga CM, Black Panther, Mr. Jonathan. Unfortunately, you could not say anything because of your audio. Thank you, Madam I'm Bright, Madam Busy Brace once again. Oga Chris, thank you very much. You know, so I really want us to continue with this thing tomorrow so that we have enough time to talk about it properly. But one thing I would like to quickly say before I say this, let me appreciate those of you that supported us today financially. Obi Oshuko, thank you, Dr. Alexander Gomez and Upright TV. God bless you all. You know, one thing I want to say is this, you know, to Nigeria, you know, I'm a very patient person, but when you are gradually, even though other people already know you are satanic, but for me, I take time with people to study people. That's my kind of person. You cannot see a high-ranking person saying that any repentant Boko Haram can even become a president of this country tomorrow. And you are calling that fake news? You are watching video. Sometimes it be as it gets, you know. Tomorrow we'll talk about this. I appreciate every one of you. The mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. Thanks for all you do. Esther Undo, thank you very much. Abu Azi, Michael Algarimaro, Papi, thank you. Oga Pansa, thank you very much for. If I now Oga Pansa can't put cold water for all these things, so you know, now you can't put cold water. He came into the platform. Nobody knows. Say he come here. He give me the weapon. He say showcase and he come out. He just can't put cold water. Eh? Kai, I have never seen that video in my life. Never. As Misty says, still the Wakarish. That means that nobody knows it all. Nobody. You see what your Gatun talk just now? He say, in fact, Elvis end the show. Nigeria is finished. He say, make you kukuma your end the show. Nigeria don't die. Patakata. Kai.
Exactly.
My people, I salute you now. I'll see you guys again tomorrow, 6 p.m. by God's grace. Have a good night, my people. Now God bless you now. Bye for now.
Thank you, Augustus. You made my day. At least your experience, your career, you showed that